nights I'm talking my ear. From the grain to the gray old moss. Clock says go, but the sky says stop. I plan, I push, I cuss, I toss out on this finished cross. Yeah, yeah. The weather is the boss. Coffee in a jar, frost on the shed roof, keys in my hand. Massive 35, waiting by the birch line. Old paint fading, still stops on command. Oh yeah, red tractors in the pines, working through the finished sky. From the barley to the rye, and the spruce that scrapes so high. 35, 165, 399, still pulling fire. 645 by the front of the line. Red tractors in the pine. Rain dust dancing, sun breaks the fall. Black soil turning under steel and slaw. 165 homes through the low wet ground. 399 holes as the swans swing around. Red tractors in the pine, working through the finished sky. From the barley to the rye, and the spruce that scrapes so high. Feet, 4 old friends, and a lifetime of weed. Red tractors in the pine, working through the finished sky. From the valley to the rye, and the spruce that scrapes so high. Tractors in the pine. Ooh, red tractors in the pine. Chat keeps yapping about my life like it knows my every move, but it never stacked up birch pile high or pulled a stuck rig loose. Long field flat and frozen, breath hangs wide in the air. I got belly under blankets and diesel in my prayer. Weather is the boss out here, not some screen, not some talking my ear. From the grain to the gray old moss. Clock says go, but the sky says stop. I plan, I push, I cuss, brush and clay. Spruce line holds the hillside where the saw sings half the day. Skis lean by the back door, waiting on a clear blue spell. I read the clouds like scripture, more than any manual. Weather is the boss out here, not some screen, not some talking my ear. From the grain to the gray old moss, clock says go, but the sky says stop. I play and I push, I cuss, I toss, but the weather is the boss. Frost, flood, hail, thaw, I just dance to what I'm dealt. Oh yeah, you can tell me what I should do, but this land decides itself. Weather is the boss out here, not some screen, not some talking my ear. From the grain to the gray old moss, clock says go, but the sky says stop. I play and I push, I cuss, I toss, out on this finished cross. Yeah, yeah.
Good morning, everybody. Yeah, I'm gonna go pick some raspberries first. Just open a hatch here in the greenhouse so it doesn't get too hot for the plants in here. I think one should be enough, or should we open both? It's kind of sunny and not windy, so we might actually open both roof hatches, so it doesn't get too hot inside here. We want it kind of warm there, but not like 40 plus maybe. I'm just gonna walk there. We might go a little bit further, but further than last time, but we'll see if we can find a good. Should be some more good spots for raspberries. And there's a horsefly. Not gonna pick horseflies. Oh yeah. Bug screen hat might be useful.
Yeah.
So this hat with like a bug screen, I'll put this on. Then face is safe from bugs. There might be a little bit. There's no wind yet, so there might be actually a little bit of bugs. Put this on before we head to the forests. Hat in the bucket until I get the hat on. Like that. Then put you guys on top of hat. Okay.
Yeah.
Ready for action. Bug screen in place. The only place that isn't covered is the hands, and you can't really have them when you pick raspberries. It's best to have you pick them just by hand. Oh yeah, there's a lot of dew this morning. It's pretty cool last night.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is why you can't sometimes harvest when we start harvesting later in the morning. Look at how wet it is. The grass is completely wet, and it did not rain last night. So this is all just dew. Dew, dew, dew. dewy dew.
Mountain dew.
Mountain dew. Yeah, hello Battle Tune and everybody else. Yeah, it kind of did rain, but it rained like yesterday during the day. I think we got maybe 6-7 millimeters yesterday. But that's why we didn't pick yesterday. We could have gone, but it was like raining a little bit during the day. Now it should be no rain. Because this is not really too fun in the rain. And that's some other bush. That's not the raspberry bush. Looks like raspberry. But we should have some good spots. We have the place where we left off last time, but we're first gonna go to another place which should be like even bigger. Is it cold over there? It's pretty warm. It's supposed to be 20 today, and then every other day it's like between 20 and 30 or between 20 and 25. Definitely not cold. There was like one day this week where it was kind of cooler, but it's pretty hot. Also one reason why I'm trying to do this now today, because today is maybe a little bit cooler. Then when it gets like to 25 or more, it's not that fun to be in the sun and do anything super hot. Today it should still be okay. Yeah, I don't know what that, if it's 20. I think they're like somewhere in the 60s or 70s in Fahrenheit is pretty good. Did you find raspberries already? John is already finding stuff. Oh yeah, there is some bugs, but when we go to the more open area, maybe there's less bugs. But it's good to have the bug screen, I would say. Then I don't need to swing for bugs all the time. First 5 raspberries picked. Voting for wild raspberry. Yep, wild raspberry, yeah. Not farmed raspberry. We don't really have farmed raspberry. I know. Also the blueberry or bilberry. We're also going for the wild one. The real one. Not the fake farmed one. Nah, but both are good. But usually the berries in nature have like better taste because they have not been pumped up with fertilizer. So usually taste is better. Yeah, here's like a, I come back a bit. It seems like here's like a little patch that has also stuff. But we might go there first. I see some there at least. It's kind of close to our road, so it's not maybe the best spot. But yeah, I know in Europe in general it's been really hot lately. Like many places in Europe have been like 40 Celsius, which is probably, is it 100, over 100 Fahrenheit?
Yeah, like 110.
Yeah. So thank God it's only been 20 here, or 25. or a few days 30, but not any longer periods. Yeah, here we might fight a little bit, but we can go to the other place there, I think, first. If we can go over the power line, it should be like maybe the grass a little bit flat there still from driving the stuff there. Could be pretty easy to access.
Yeah.
I see some there, some maybe. There's some roadside raspberries, which might not be the best. Might be better to go a little bit in the forest. Yeah, it's been really hot. And it is still really hot in like France, Germany. But thank God the hot weather has not gone up here to Finland. Like pretty much even UK has had really hot temps. So thank God so far here it's been not too bad. Let's see if we can walk through this. Hopefully the grass isn't too long or too wet. Here seems good. Good to walk. Yeah, here you could think that here would be a lot of raspberries. This is like they always cut the trees here. It's under a power line, but I don't really see too many raspberries here. Seems like it still needs that like clear cut environment to get going. And this is a good access point. Yeah, it's short grass here. This is a good way to go here. Don't need to go through the bush too much. In Europe you get tornadoes. Yeah, there's been some tornadoes. Not in Finland there's not usually tornadoes. There can be some like, I don't know, they're not called tornadoes here, but there can be some heavy winds that blow over trees and stuff. But it's not really tornadoes, like mega tornadoes, but there have been places where they have like the roof has been blown off and stuff. Okay, here the clear cut starts. Now I think we need to go on this side and then maybe up on the hills there, because I don't see many raspberries here. But this is where the forest starts. I think going there and then up there might be best bet. Here is just too much grass for the raspberries. Yeah, still I don't see any. I see trees. Might need to go more that way. I don't see anything yet. This should be similar to the other place. Just need to find a place where there's not too much grass. Maybe up on the hill here a bit more. There I see raspberries. Yeah, up it's on the hill here again. It's too much grass for raspberries here. But up here is probably some, and then we can go over there. We can try up here first. Yeah, here I see, here is immediately when you hit the more rocky, like here's the first little spot. Probably if I go up the hill there's better places. Where should I put my drinking bottle? Can I have it in pocket? Maybe that stays there. I can't have it in the same bucket that I have the berries. That's not gonna work. Now we found some raspberries. But yeah, also now I should see both the tweets and kick, follows and subs and everything. I think I got it now figured out here. I still need to make a way where there's like an alert for everything, but at least I should be able to see now. And not miss too many subs and stuff. But yeah, here we got, and there's probably a better spot over there. Again, need to find the really good spots. Here's just a little starter place here. But yeah, clouds are rolling in, that's good. It's always when I walked here, it already started to feel kind of warm. But yeah, wind should pick up. And sun should go a little bit in the cloud. Can you show the raspberry close? Oh, it looks like a raspberry. Don't know where the camera is really. Pretty much looks like whatever raspberry.
A red berry with like.
Oh, gingerbread, thank you for the follow there. It's really small. They are pretty small, but they're still big. To be wild berries, I still would say they're pretty big this year. And there's a lot more if we find like a good spot. I see there seems to be some couple of... You can find like a lot in a relatively small area. I think I saw like up there, looks like good. There's a good spot. Just need to find the spots. But yeah, everybody's so used to the like farmed, pumped up berries that have like, yeah, a lot of fertilizer. Then you get bigger size, but I don't know if bigger size is necessarily bigger taste. But here's like a nice one here. You can see there's quite many in one here. I can find probably 30-40 berries in this one little bush here. A lot of these. Yeah, this is definitely worth picking right here. Never been a big fan of raspberries. Would like to try teiberry. I don't know if those grow in Finland. Probably not. Oh, I should also lock my screen here so I don't accidentally click on things when I'm picking. Use this. Go this. Go there. Lock it. Yeah, this is good. I see there is good. Probably up on this. Yeah, this we can start with this. This hill here seems good. You gotta find the rocky, hilly areas. That's like there's full of berries in between there. And I have like a good one here. It's pretty much. It should be the same as the other place because this was clear cut the same year. So I don't see why this couldn't be the same as the other place. Similar soil, similar place. The only exception is that this place is a lot bigger than the other place. So. Yeah, if you would pick all the berries from this place, oh man, it would take some time. There's a lot of places here. We're just trying to get a decent bit. Are you making raspberry jams? No, I think these will just go straight in the freezer. straight in the freezer as is. And then we'll see what we make of it later. But you could make jams. We're probably gonna put these like in pies and just straight up in like cereals and stuff. That's very good. It's good that I took my hat with the net. There's some bugs around. So it keeps you more calm when you can just focus on the picking. You guys might hear some buzzing, but the buzzing doesn't really bother me because other than the hands, I'm completely covered with stuff, so bugs can't do anything. Just annoy you by flying around, but nothing more than that. But yeah, and as soon as you run out or the bush seems pretty cleaned, then just move on to the next one. There's no shortage of berries here, I think. The only thing is to like find them. But yeah, this year is, I would say, pretty good for berries, it seems. There's definitely been years where it's very hard to find anything. And the more you turn a bush like this, the more you can like find, it seems. Some of them are hiding underneath leaves. Do you wash raspberries first or just eat them? No, you can just eat them as is. And also when we put them in the freezer, I mean, if there's, let's say there is some sort of little bug somewhere or something, then when you freeze this, then that will kill a bunch of the bugs. But we also eat like some straight up. Shouldn't really be like, there could be something there, but I mean, when you eat it, it's not like, there's not like anything dangerous. You can eat them straight up. That's how they taste the best. Straight up. Yeah, so now I'm this little bush, like maybe 3 or 4 branches like this. And then you got this much already. There's probably 1 deciliter there. So it does add up quite good. There's a guy that tries to bite me. Don't bite. Then we just find the next bush, usually like 5 meters. You need to walk like 5 meters and you can find the next one. The next good spot, I think there's a good spot. Maybe up here somewhere. You got a good spot there, I think. I'm just carrying my water bottle, I don't know. You could leave them somewhere and then we can like pick around and then take break. Because I can't put this back here now, so we can walk, we can do around here, like clean this area.
Yeah, there's more there. Yeah.
Oh man, here's a good spot. This is like a big patch here. Many square meters here. I'm gonna start here. Here's like a lot here. Or here's some of these bushes are the ones that grow the first year. They don't have berries, but when the bush is like the second year, that's when it produces the berries. First year it grows a plant. Second year it grows berries. Oh yeah, this is good. They're really tall here and big. I don't just need to figure out where to put the bucket or hold the bucket in one hand. Yeah, here it would be nice to lift with one hand, pick with the other, but where do I put my bucket? Need to make a flat area somewhere down here. There's no stump right here. Maybe you can have the bucket there. I got something in my shoe here. Then yeah, lift up a branch like this. Ah, that's pretty good. This is, I found like this is the biggest place in one place. There's probably 10 square meters here full. This is like a really, really thick place. Or a lot in one place. But yeah, they're definitely getting very ripe, so this is good time to pick. After this, like some definitely start to fall down. They're already quite ripe. But yeah, just check it like this, that there's more or less good. Some like this is starting to maybe be too ripe, but these are good. Then we just, yeah, I'm gonna probably find, like, if I would clean this whole bush here, I could find a leader here, I think. This is the biggest one spot with berries, I think, so far. Doesn't look like that much, but when you lift up the branches, it seems like you always find more. Gotta figure out what's the best technique here. Is it holding the bucket with one hand, picking with one hand, or putting the bucket down, picking with both hands? There's a lot here. But yeah, the best spots, like you've got a rocky hill like that, then you go down. Oh, John, did you push that bush? Looks, or was there a lot that were too already? There's a lot there in that bush. Or did you clean that somewhat there? Yeah. I mean, this one has a lot here down. I'm gonna be here a while. I'm gonna be here a while before we have this even somewhat cleaned. It's these places that are lower, they probably have the average berry size is bigger. So these are the best spots if you can find these where with a lot of berries and big berries. But yeah, I probably got half a liter already. It's pretty good, we just started. Just need to find our way, forge our way through the bush. There's so many. There is so many. Yeah, I don't need to walk around too much today, I think. Clean this one and then we got a bunch here. Probably not gonna fill the whole 10-liter bucket, but if we can get the same we got last time, like 4 or 5 liters or more, that would be pretty damn good. If there would be, maybe if I go there I can put the bucket on the rock. Then I could pick with both hands. That's always the best option, but I don't have a good stump here right now. One, two, here like 4 berries in one spot. Like these were literally like this in the bush, on top of each other. Yeah, this is similar to the other place. Just if it's a bad spot, just walk 5 meters. You find a good spot. No need to pick anything. That's not good. You can just go for the good stuff. And with a high bush like this, you can stand up straight and pick. That's kind of easy also. Sometimes the lower bushes you can need to bend down a bit, but this one is so big I can actually, for the most part, just stand up and pick. This is a big branch pile underneath here. That's why these have grown so well, I think. Might be a bit sketchy to walk on, but that's why these berries have grown so good here. Some decomposing branches give like a lot of nutrients. And here when we pick by hand, I try to pick the berries so clean that you can put these directly in the freezer. Don't need to clean them any further. Oh yeah, look at how much there is, and I thought I picked this one. I really need to find a place to put the bucket here. Let's put the bucket up here. Now we can really focus on picking here. It really helps. I think it's the fastest way is to lift the branch with one hand and then pick with the other one. Then you can kind of flip it upside down. Then you see which berries are good and which are like overripe. Overcooked. Yeah. Definitely adds up when you find places like this. Yeah, probably got half a liter soon. And I'm still working on this damn one bush here. First time seeing wild raspberries, only saw wild blueberry. Yeah, today we'll pick raspberries and then we'll go, we did one day already of bilberries or blueberries, wild blueberries. But I think I want to pick another day of wild blueberries still. Then we can use, like, then we don't pick them by hand, then we have like these picker things. Then you can fill a bucket like this in 1 hour with 2 guys. Those are a little bit faster to pick, but then those we need to clean. Like these are straight up clean after the picking. But yeah, raspberries. Then we're gonna pick some bilberries, and then maybe later in the season we could also pick like lingonberries. There seems to be a little bit of those. They are not ripe yet, but they also seem to be around this year. But yeah, there's a lot of berries right now in the forest. Mushrooms, if you're a mushroom guy, you can probably start to find mushrooms soon also. Maybe not in this area, but in some other area where there's more, maybe more like a larger forest. Then you have not swamps, but mushrooms underneath. Yeah, I still got like that area is like left here, I think. And it's not like I've cleaned completely like this. Here is also, here's actually a lot here. A lot of good ones. Yeah, I have to get a handful. Then wherever I turn, seems like I came through this place. There's more. Like, of course, I'm not gonna get every berry. You always leave some because you can't really see all the places. Now we just need to find out some sort of robot to do this picking. You could, like, there's a large area here, so if you pick everything, you could find like hundreds of liters probably. Hundreds of liters of berries. We're just scratching the surface here a little bit. We can do one thing here. Settings. Shut. No, not do that. Probably good with one connection here. It's this area usually has pretty good or okay-ish internet. Yeah, I think this area for the most part not picked. Yeah, I think I'm gonna come here and just pick this one area today. One bush is enough to can keep like going for a couple hours in one place. Crazy. Whenever I look to a side, I see like there's a lot, then here's a lot. Then. Crazy. Crazy stuff. Yeah, one place. More than a handful of berries. And yeah, the trees are not growing bad here either. This is like a forest also. We planted these trees and these birches like 5-6 years ago. So there's also a forest coming up here. But now in this part, when the forest is small, then there's a lot of berries also. Berries and stuff. Let's see if we can find more here. I'm sure we can. I'm still stuck in the same bush here. It's a crazy place. This is the biggest so far. Like if I'm gonna walk this way then check more, but this is a pretty crazy spot here. Biggest, largest concentration so far right here. Probably can find a liter or two like in this very small area, like a couple of square meters, depending on how clean you want to pick everything. Are there wild blackberries? I don't think we have the blackberries in Finland. I don't think so. Or what were they in Finnish, Swedish? Blackberry. Or was that the karhunvatukka? Then there is somewhere, but I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if it's what it's called in Finland. But I don't think it's, at least not here we don't have it in the wild. There might be some places. But yeah, now we got the bottom almost. I got the bottom almost filled in my bucket. And walk like a little bit forward, then we find a lot more. A spider friend. Let's not pick the spiders. A little bit of them, or we definitely have Good morning, Degen. Let's see. It's just the beat rate is a little low. When I go up on the hill here, it will be better. Yeah, it might do that when the beat rate gets low. Yeah, this I'm gonna go up here. It is a lot. If it cuts out, then you immediately see it, because and then I can send a picture out from here. Recorded. I can see there's still place. Almost one. Yeah, that's good. Here I see something here. Here's a nice rock to put the bucket on for sure. And we'll see what there is. What nature has to offer in this place. But yeah, definitely, this is a good for berries. We have all these riders. It wasn't for berries like many, and they were also kind of this year. There's quite many. They're all pretty big. But also in the garden, it's a pretty good year, I would say, this year. There seems to be a decent bit of berries in the garden also. There's some that are like too ripe here that I basically gotta leave. The ones that fall down on their own. But yeah, we'll try. There's so much. I tried to go that way for better internet, but then I find so many berries that I can't go there. I'm trying to go into better internet there. It's not easy. When you see berries everywhere. But yeah, I'm trying to go this way. You can try to go over this hill, and when it goes down again there might be a better spot there. Let's go this way. And now we're getting slightly higher up, then it might be better. Here's a bush. Bushy bush. I'm picking in a bucket, but I wonder if you could pick in the, like when you plant the trees, you have the bucket here on the side. If you could pick into that, then you could use both hands and still, like, would that be the super picker? Super picker system. Yeah, they're definitely smaller here. I might need to go on that side of this big hill. Are there wild strawberries? Yeah, there are. I already said it. Maybe it was cutting out when I said. But the wild strawberry, that season is over already. The wild strawberries those are earlier, like at the same time as normal strawberries. First you get the strawberries, wild strawberries, then you get the raspberries, bilberries, and then you get the lingonberries pretty late in the fall. Or later in the fall at least. But they're not ready all at the same time, no. I would say the raspberries were out in the right time. It's almost like there's some that have already fallen down, so we're kind of like almost late to the strawberry or raspberries even. They're starting to like fall down and getting too ripe.
Yeah, some have, but some have fallen. But
I wonder if there's wild watermelon. No, there's no wild watermelon. I'm trying to grow watermelon in the garden this year, but definitely no wild watermelon.
wild watermelon.
Oh, yeah, this way I'm gonna go now. I think that looks like there could be some decent stuff. But yeah, now I have bottom field, probably like a liter at least here. There's towards me behind the birch and spruce. There I see some big ones from here. I'm gonna try to go this way. See if I can find a good spot. Okay. It might be good down a little bit here. They might be smaller. Why is the internet so I'm try to put the other phone on. I have two connections. I'm guessing it's good for a couple hours. When is wild red currant season? You can't find wild red currant, but it's mostly like even the ones that are probably been spread from someone. Yeah, it's not really wild. Most gardens, I would say. Like I've been in the middle of the forest, currant or black currant, but usually for gardens. But yeah, internet, come on. But sometimes if it cuts out, it usually the voice still goes through. I've seen, even if the video cuts out. But yeah, it might be better also my mini backpack if it's facing that way, because I think the internet comes from that side. I'm kind of going up the hill now the wrong way. I can check the thing here, but it should be working. Yeah, we got the two connections pumping. But yeah, red currant, you really don't find that in the wild. It's mostly farmed. You might find some in the wild, but it's usually because it's spread from like someone's garden. But the one berry that's also really good that only grows in the wild is the cloudberry. The cloudberry. That's the many say that's the best wild berry. The cloudberry. I gotta say that tastes really good, but that one you don't have here in the south, I believe. It's mostly in the swamps in the north. But that's really good.
It's like the orange or like yellow one.
Mm. Yeah, it's orange, yeah, when it's ripe. Orange berry. Here's a decent bush here. See if we can get the bucket somewhere. Gotta be careful with the bucket. Don't drop the bucket. Like a stump here. There's some here. See if I can find another massive spot. Some here. Oh, there's a wasp there. Where is the wasp nest is that question now. There's one wasp there. Maybe I won't go in there, I think. Thank you for the follow there, Wes. I think I might go this way. There's a wasp right there. Those could bite and it's gonna hurt like hell, and if you step on their nest, that's very non-pleasant, I can tell you.
Yeah.
And they bite. It hurts like hell. Yeah, let's go this way. Probably find another good spot here somewhere. Here it might be. It's up on the hill. It might be too dry. Ah, here's some here. I mean, there's some everywhere. It's just you want to find the really good spots. What kind of wild berries are there? Any wild fruits? Like I told you, raspberries, bilberries, cloudberries, like so many different kind. What's the red berry again? Lingonberries. And then you got all the mushrooms. I'm not really a mushroom guy myself, but there's a lot. And then other than the berries, there's a lot of other edible plants if you wanna forage even more.
Yeah. Is it called cranberry?
Yeah, that's the, what's that in English? There's the big red berry also that grows in swamps. It might cranberry. Yeah, it's cranberry. Cranberries you can find. And then udon, I don't know what that's in English. That's another berry you can find. There's a lot. Just gotta find the areas where they are.
Yeah.
A lot of cranberries in the United States. Yeah, cranberries. They grow in like swampy areas, I would say. And then there's all the farmed berries. Like there is also the big blueberry in Finland, but it's farmed on farms. Yeah, a lot of berries that are also farmed. But just the wild berries is already a lot. Yeah, now the internet is way better, like when I came behind the hill, so we might try to go this way now and this way on this hill here. Yeah, you found a big guy there. John found a big guy there.
Yeah, he's pretty like.
There's 1-2 deciliters in that bush. Same, there's a nice one, there's a nice one, there's a nice one.
Yeah, there's
Yeah, we can try to be in areas where the internet is also good. There's so many places to choose from that I don't have to be in some place. Just go into a place where the internet also works. Like it's a big difference. I was just 15 meters that way, then it was struggling. Now I can see it's pushing max bit rate here. So the cell tower is somewhere that way. So if you go behind the hill, it's like dead. Then you come up the hill, fine. Literally walking 10 meters can make all the difference. And I have like some feeling of where's good internet and where's bad now after streaming a few years, but still it can surprise sometimes. Just going behind a hill and it's like dead. Here's a good little spot. But yeah, hopefully wind picks up. It's definitely getting pretty warm. Luckily this picking is you can go pretty slow. If you start pushing too much then it gets too hot. Yeah, here's more good stuff. Here's some height difference. It also goes down here. Here's like a really rocky area here in front of us. It's probably not that good, but here seems to be good here and to the left.
Yeah, here's nice.
Some nice areas here. I go down here. Rapakivi surprised me. Yeah, look at this rock. Very crumbly rock.
Yeah.
Literally crumbled underneath me. The crumbly rock almost got me. Usually they're very solid, but sometimes, as you can see, almost got wasted by the rock. Wasted. That's a pretty good one there. This is a big one. Bigger ones, some smaller ones. All good ones though. And also get what the raspberry has some like spikes sometimes. Especially like the main trunk or main stem. Yeah, this looks good here towards John here. Around this rock looks really good.
That might be a bit like thorny. Like some of those like stems have.
It's the older one. If you go lower down, then there's quite a bit of those stinging places.
Like they're like needles almost. Yeah. Mostly not.
Yeah, this is. You find these 1, 2, 3. Seems to be sometimes like 5 of these, like in one spot. It's really good. Really good spots. And just clean your way through here. But yeah, these spruces, they have started to grow good now. But next year, I think this area, we're going to use the brush cutter here. The same, we went through that area, like maybe 50 meters in front of us a few months ago, if you watch the stream. Then next year, I think this area I can go through this the first time. It doesn't look like too bad. It's going to be pretty easy, like around the planted trees. In some places you want to clean if there's two really close, but it doesn't look actually too bad. Where the birches we planted, they have grown like so crazy. You don't need to do anything there. Like it's crazy where the birches are. Like plant them and then no brush cutting. Like the first thing happening there is like first thinning. That almost never happens, but there's very little to cut down inside there. Yeah, they have grown so fast that there hasn't been any unwanted like trees coming up. This is the dream scenario. You have a stump and then you have the bush around. Then you can just pick like this, throw it in the bucket here.
Easily, yeah.
That's always the way you try to go for it. That's the best way. And you can use both hands to pick. Get them berries. Oh yeah, you get good. You get the good same amount as me. I got the bottom. Bottom doesn't show anymore.
Yeah, they're a bit smaller, but there's a lot of berries here.
Then this way I can go and then go that way. Then we can go turn left back there, then the drinking spot, and then go to the other hill, up to the big hill, see how it looks there. But yeah, we're picking the berries, but also at the same time I'm kind of scanning the forest, looking if it's good. It seems pretty good. Like this tree, it grew from here all the way. This all grew this summer, almost 1 meter. It's pretty good for trees that are not that old. Yeah, that's you want to clean those. That's the dream scenario. There's 3 bushes. If you clean those, it's like 2-3 deciliters. Crazy. And pretty good. Like not too much junk around, so it's a good spot to get good access. Good access point. And then one side is clean, then you move forward, lift up the next one. There wasn't too much. I see a really good place here. Top of this rock. This looks like a good one. Only one branch, but probably 15 berries here, 20 berries. I think I dodged the wasp nest. I didn't step on it. I saw one there, but luckily it was just one wasp. But it's probably a sign that there's a nest somewhere close.
Yeah.
Are the raspberries sweet or sour? They're kind of sweet sour. I mean, there's sugars in there, but it's also like a little bit of crispiness. It's kind of a little bit of both, I would say. Go down. There's a big guy. I see a big guy. I see the same guy I saw on the other side of the hill, like behind this big rock. There's like a big patch there. I'm going there next. I have a couple of leaders from there, I think. I think we found another mother lode here, right there. Looks really good. Here's some down here also, but I'm gonna go here first. This is like crazy here. If I can get through in some places there's a decent bit of this like taller grass growing also. Yeah, this is the same as the other side of the hill. 10 square meters of decent berry bush. And there's a stump in the middle. I'll go there. You can go there. Here's a stump. Put your bucket there. Pick there. I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna plan of attack here. You can see from the stumps, like there was some big trees growing here. It's pretty good ground here, so these new trees should grow pretty well also here. John's got a big stump there, and here's like a big stump. Yeah, decent berry size here, I would say. Not too ripe. Yeah, when you find branches like this, it's pretty.
Yeah.
You don't need to walk around that much here. Just 10 square meters and many liters of berries. Mm-hmm. This one has gone a little bad. We're not gonna take that.
They're ripe. They're pretty like sweet too.
Then we just lift branches, see what we find. There's so many berries that the branches that have berries, they're like bent down. So you kind of have to sometimes just grab them and lift them up. There was like some sort of worm or something, but these are clean. Yeah, it's these ones that have the berries, the heavy branches. But yeah, the raspberry as a plant, it's kind of interesting. Like you can see these bushes. This is also a raspberry, but this is the first year. Like when the plant grows first year, it looks like this, like no berries. It's only the bush. And then the next year, this one, like this bush will have berries next year. So these ones that have berries now, they grew up for last year, and then this year they produce berries. It's kind of like a two-year process. I think it's the same with the bilberries also. They grow up the first year, and then the next year they produce fruit. They don't produce fruit immediately the first year.
Yeah, I think that way.
I think they both grow that way. Yeah, here's a big one.
Like the grass comes first, yeah, or the like the leaves,
Yeah.
and then second year.
Second year fruit year. And then the challenge, like the second year, is when the plant is flowering. If you get, like during the night, you can, if it drops to -degrees, then all the flowers die. Then you get no berries. So that's one way of getting no berries. And the other one, if it's really dry, then the berries can be like really small. But this year it seems like we had enough rain and also not cold in the beginning of the summer. But yeah, that's good. And then when you go a little bit forward there, there's a couple of crazy branches. Crazy branches there. Oh yeah, more clouds. This is good. I like to see clouds. Gets way cooler immediately, you feel. Like 10 degrees cooler. And wind is picking up. It's starting to get hot. If you really start picking, like speed it up, then it gets warm.
Yeah.
But no, this isn't like too physically heavy job. Doing the brush cutting and stuff like that, that's way heavier. Then this hot weather would be already too hot. Yeah, they are to your left here. Look at that. Look at those. And to your right also. It's good everywhere. Just gotta get a good footing first.
Yeah.
Get the foot in a good place. This is probably it's a pile of branches. It's always on a pile of branches that these seem to grow the best. On the edge of a pile of branches. I think that's the key for these. That's where the raspberries grow. You do a clear cut, or the machine does the clear cut. Then you get, like in some places, like piles of branches. Then when those decompose, then on the side of those or in the middle, that's where you have like, that's why there's a patch here. I'm sure there was like a patch of branches here. So then when those decompose, then you get like a lot of berries in that spot. Same thing again with lingonberries. More nutrients, more berries. It seems. Or that's at least where I've found the best success. Best success with finding the berries. Yeah, when you have a branch like this, it's kind of worth to pick through this. Like I can hold this branch and I can, without lying, pick like 30 berries here. With just holding this one branch. It's not gonna get better than this. Can't find a better spot than this. You can see there's some that are still green, but most of them are ripe and ready to pick. But yeah, it's actually a crazy. You can see I picked like 30, and there's probably like 15 green ones. So this branch had like 50 berries on it. If you like, see, there's some green left. But I picked. You can see all the ones I picked. Like this is actually crazy. It's one of the, like, I don't think I've ever seen this many raspberries. Like on a normal year, we don't even pick raspberries in buckets. You can like walk through the forest and pick a few, but it's usually not good enough to do this picking. But yeah, this is, and then there's another branch right beside it, which looks exactly the same. Oh my God, look at this guy. I'm surprised every time I lift up a branch. Imagine if there would be 1 hectare like this, you could literally get probably many tons of berries. It's hard to tell how much there is, like, how much is there on this? There's like 10 square meters. If there's like 1 liter, then you could get 1,000 liters from 1 hectare. That's like 500 kilos. That's crazy. I mean, there might be more than 1 liter here. I don't know. It's hard to tell. But for wild raspberry, that's pretty crazy. Of course, would take way too long to pick 1 hectare like this by hand, but just kind of interesting. But yeah, if you're out and about in Finland, just go. Just go to the forest, guys. You can find bilberries, raspberries right now. Might vary from area to area in Finland, but I'm sure in a lot of places, here in the south at least, there's a lot of this available. A lot of stuff. You need the 165 with the wood box to transport the berries. Yeah, we almost need. We have so much that we will soon need the tractor here.
Yeah.
Have the box behind. Yeah, pick like 10 buckets of this full of raspberries. Yeah, you still have a lot there. I'm gonna go around here. There's a lot there also.
Yeah, there's a bit more.
But yeah, it's filling up. I already have half of what we had last time. So if you have the same, then we already have the amount we got last time now, I think. And we have picked like 1 hour. So if we pick 1 more hour, then in total we will have like maybe 6 liters.
Yeah.
That would be pretty nice.
About 2-3 hours.
We'll see. We'll pick until it's like lunchtime, because I didn't bring any food here. So do like a nice half day. Oh, yeah, I need to go back here. How am I missing these? It's like crazy. Sometimes when you walk through the bush, then the bush bends over a little bit. Then you see the massive berries you have missed. Need to dig down, lift up a little bit. The same as with the bilberries, when you see from a distance like it's blue, or here you see it's like red from a distance, then you know it's good. Then it's really good.
Yeah, because then there's even more like.
Then there's most of them are like hiding. When you lift up, grab a branch, lift it up, then you always see more than what you see when you walk past it. But yeah, there's so many berries. I'm sure there's a lot of wild animals that probably eat this also. Probably the moose and the bear and everything. I think they gotta like this too. I mean, why wouldn't you like these berries even if you're an animal? Probably tastes pretty good to them too. Yeah, now I'm just starting to come this way a little bit. Here's more. And there's more, and there's more. There's a lot there. I'm gonna see if I can I switch the bucket to this other rock here. Yeah, I can put my bucket here. Then here's another of these. Pretty damn good ones. Here's some, and there's some. Then it ends. There's a good spot there. Then it ends. Then we can go left here, somewhere there. I think. I gotta do this area first.
There's probably more, yeah, in the field there.
Yeah, I think underneath the birches there's probably not much. There's not enough sunlight there. I think we can do a quick peek there, but I think there's not too much there. Trees are growing too good there. I mean, yeah, if you feel a little bit hungry, it's always, you can eat some. We have a little bit of snacks. We have raspberries more you can eat, more than you can eat. So if starting to feel really hungry, then just eat raspberries. There's a lot. There's a lot around. Now we just gotta figure out how to build a robot to do, or a machine to do this picking. Then you could pick a lot of berries. There's probably somebody somewhere developing an AI bot or like a robot that picks berries. It would have to be some kind of like humanoid type thing, or some with like, because you gotta grab the berries pretty carefully, like you can't rip them. You can't use the same picker we use for the bilberries. You can't use it for the raspberries. Doesn't work for these berries. Some sort of machine thing. Some sort of berry terminator. This looks good here, if you can find a stump. Do you have more stumps? Oh yeah, perfect stump. Perfect stump and perfect picking area. Those stumps definitely come in handy, and these like flat rocks. Good places to put the bucket. But yeah, we have this like, it's like not a bucket like this, but it's like when we planted these trees, we have like, you have this like bucket with a shoulder strap on your side. I wonder, you could probably have those, and then you would pick like berries in there. Then you don't need to hold it. Like those plant loader, this red one. I should try to pick berries in that sometimes.
Planting box. Yeah.
With the planting box, I think the raspberries would work like that. You would pick them like this, and then just throw them in this little thing you have on your side or back. Yeah, this is here's look at this one and this one. Here's some definitely good ones. And also when we go a little bit to the left there, we can see there was close to the ditch, there was like a bunch of wild boar tracks in the spring. I will see if we can see more now. I think the wild boars also hang around here in some places. See if we can find any tracks of those guys. You can definitely see where they have been usually. Okay, yeah, now it seems to. I don't know, behind that next stump there might be okay, then we need to go this way. Now we kind of clean this bush. Yeah, I can go around this rock this way. See what's here. Oh damn, here's a good spot. How did I miss this? Yeah, this is a good one. There you're hiding. Hiding underneath the bush. Is there some there? I think I saw a little bit there, but then we can go this way otherwise. I see here's a few good branches. Pick as I'm going. Okay, let's go up here. Let's see. Yeah, here, so also these spruces were planted at the same time as these birches, and birches grow fast in the beginning, as you can see. Like, these trees are only 6 years old. It's crazy. They're probably 6 meters tall also. Crazy growth. But these spruces also they are taking off, and then the pines, like these have come in naturally. These have also grown really fast. Like this is the same size as that one, and this one came in naturally. There's some pines that have come in also. Pretty nice. Really small flying drones that pick only one berry and return to a base. Yeah, like something that would maybe work. Kind of like the same mentality as ants. Like they're really small, but you have like thousands of them. Then they just go everywhere. Kind of like ant logic. Oh yeah, there in the front there, like, it looks good. Inside there, I don't think there's gonna be much. The trees are too big. But over here, I think this looks, yeah, here's some good spots. Here's some good spots. That looks good in the front here also. You can go a little bit higher there if you want. But here, they're high hidden between the grass here. They're very big here also. There is all the places in front of me. I see berries. They're just hidden in. They're hidden in the grass a little bit. Yeah, they're big down here. It's pretty fertile ground. You can see when the grass grows this much, then you know there's good energy in the ground. There's a lot here. It's just hidden in the grass. But yeah, some sort of drone like that. Then we could also get that same drone to fly in the fields, fly just above the oats now and cut all the thistles. That's one thing where they already did some tests somewhere, I think, where they had like, they put it's like a little bit bigger drone, but then they put like one of those hedge cutters that slices everything off like this, and then you fly with the drone back and forth. Then you can cut all the like thistles off, because the thistles are usually a little bit taller than the other crop. So I would like to, almost use that on our fields in some places. Would be kind of nice. I'm sure some of those things will get more common in the future and actually be usable. Usable for your average farmer. Yeah, here's like just one branch here and there, but this is a crazy guy again here. Crazy amounts.
Yeah, it's up here.
That one. Scrap that one. It was too ripe. These look good. There'll always be some that have a little bit of not good stuff in there, but otherwise they look good. Small drones full automatic beehive. Imagine that. They only need inputs, weed, field, collect these berries. Yeah, it would be crazy. Probably, I mean, it's not like impossible, I would say. Like it feels like it could definitely happen. Like just needs to be, the drones just need to be smart enough to do that stuff. Like I definitely see that that could happen. It's probably closer than like inventing teleport or something like that. Probably could happen. Yeah, it just continues here all the time if I go forward here. Just bush after bush. It's a little bit different here. It's like a little bit not so dense, but then there's the berries are big here. A little bit different area here. But yeah, crazy again what a little bit of rain can do. All these berries would be half the size without the rain 1 month ago or something. That's why everything is growing so well now, because it rained like 3 weeks ago, and before that like maybe like the last 8 weeks it's been pretty like, or enough rain for everything to grow. Crazy how much everything grows. Rain, surprisingly, rain helps a lot. But it's still, even if you know what it is, and it's always like, it always surprises like how big of a difference it actually makes. Oh yeah, then you walk a little bit forward. I gotta push the branches a little bit to the side here. Then you find this. Like, what is this? 20 berries in almost one cluster. Yeah, this is also a very common plant that grows after you do a clear cut. It's like, I think this is called like fireweed. Probably because if a forest burns, then you also get a lot of this with the pink flowers. This is a really common thing that also grows a few years after clear cuts. Oh yeah, what does it now? There's a good spot. Here's a good spot, yeah. Yeah, we only leave a little path where we have been. Doesn't destroy it too much. There's just a little path in the grass here where something has been walking. But John, if you're look at this guy right there, 5 meters in front, there's a mega bush again. At least 5 square meters of good stuff right there. There's a really good spot. I'm gonna start attacking it from the bottom here. Here's also good stuff, some really big ones. And again, big stump, you can see. I mean, the soil is good here. The previous generation trees were like, this one is, you can see it's 2 times my boot almost in diameter. Probably like over half a meter in diameter. Big trees. Best with vanilla ice cream. Yeah, vanilla ice cream with raspberries, vanilla ice cream with strawberries is good. Vanilla ice cream with kind of anything is very good.
Yeah, that's really good.
Adds some taste.
Or raspberries, yeah.
Good with all kinds of things. Yeah, and then here we got the new tree growing. If this was that big, this guy hopefully gets to the same size. It's gonna take a few years. But yeah, we can't pick every berry. We need to leave some for the critters here. For the forest critters. Otherwise you get the bear knocking on the shoulder. Hey, leave some berries for me also. Or then you just pick and throw in the bucket and then the bear is eating from the bucket. Oh man. Bear is like, thanks for collecting these for me. Whoops. But yeah, it's good to pick now. I think next week it's gonna be again warmer weather, probably like over 20. Then it's good time to eat the berries and chill. Now it's a little bit cooler. Now it's good berry picking day. Yeah, this one here is a massive one here. I'm just starting from the low side here. This is not too much here. There's maybe some. I mean, it seems like there's some everywhere. You can just choose the best spots. Whoa, there's a hole. Falling in the hole. Yeah, this is actually a really big bush. It's kind of 10 square meters, I think.
There's a lot, yeah, but it's a bit like big bush. Yeah.
It's a little bit spread out, like a little bit here, a little bit there, but next day Bavaria again, a few days over 30. Yeah, thank God we had one weekend where it was like 30 degrees, but it was like 2 days. That's the hottest it's been here. Oh, is it trying to start to rain? There's a few drops coming down, but these clouds don't look very threatening. It should only be a few drops.
No.
There was no rain in the forecast again. But yeah, not too much rain, please. We don't have anywhere to take cover. I guess there's a cabin there, but these clouds, it should only be a few drops. Clouds don't look bad at all. Yesterday, we thought about going yesterday also, and pretty much at the same time as I looked at the rain forecast for the last time, then it started to rain. Then we decided to not go yesterday, which was a good decision because it did rain a little bit yesterday.
It's been like over
6-7 millimeters. But now today it should really not rain. Yep. Yeah, this is... Oh man. Can I put bucket somewhere between the legs so it doesn't fall? Then start lifting these again. Here's not huge size berries. I'm sure there's some good sized. Get to the airplane. Some more rain for the oats. Yeah, I think the moisture situation in the fields is pretty good. There was some cracks starting to form because when it rained so much at once last time. Then when it dries up from that, it can form some cracks. But now it rained a little bit. Yeah, in the last 3 days we've gotten another 15 mil, so it should be pretty good. Should be pretty good, I think. Moisture levels should be good. At least the grass fields have continued to grow good after the last mowing. Even here, when you trample over the bush, you see down below. You see a bunch of berries here. They're so damn hidden here always, like down below. But yeah, wherever you look, you see red. Like there's a saying in Finnish when you like see red is when you like go crazy or something. But I'm actually seeing a lot of red here. And hopefully not going crazy. Yeah, like here's a good spot. I need to put my bucket away. Oh man, oh look at this guy. It's this new record. This is one of the crazy ones again. Here's many oh, look at this 2, 3, 4. Oh yeah, I'm standing here a while. You got in front of you. You got a good spot. If you can just get the bucket here, like look at this. It's like the bush is as tall as I am, and the berries start here. So there's like 1 meter length with good berries here, and there's many here. I think I'm stuck here for a while. I'm stuck. I'm seeing red. And hopefully not because I'm angry or anything like that. Seeing red because I see a bunch of this. And most of these were ripe, and not too many like too ripe. You can see if they're really dark red, then sometimes they're a little rot, and then it's best to not take them. But they also maybe fall down if you shake the bush a bit. The ones that are.
Yeah.
There might be some rot in some if they're too old. But yeah, that's how you clean one bush, like 3 handfuls from this one. Then I have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more of them here where I'm where I'm standing. It's really crazy. This is definitely the record year for raspberries. I've never picked these many raspberries. Previously it's always been just going to the forest and just like eating what you find directly and just a little bit. This is pretty good. Grass fields, maybe 4 cuts. Yeah, it might almost be. At least 3, that's for sure now. At least 3 cuts. At least 3 cuts. Yeah, this from you to me here, that's like I see only red when I see here. I got like many of these crazy bushes. What's your style? Is it my style is on the good ones it's to grab the bush and then like bend it to the side and then pick with the other hand.
Yeah.
Do you do that or do you pick with both hands?
No, if it's like a good spot, then maybe.
I think when you hold the bush with one hand, you get like a better. You can bend it out, and it's easier to see the berries.
Yeah, okay, it's easier to get like the underside. And
Because the berries they kind of hang down, so they're on the underside of the bush. Easier to see them maybe that way. The rain stopped now, thank God. Please no surprise showers. It looks like in the afternoon it might definitely rain, so I think I'm happy that we came here in the morning. Because usually when it's like weather like this, if you get the showers, it's like afternoon showers. So it's good to be here in the morning now. A little bit cooler and a little bit less chance of getting surprise showers. Yeah, it's crazy there. It's crazy. Here is like more of this stuff. There's definitely berries, so you can pick however much you like. Like this area is like probably 2.5 hectares or something here. And not every place has berries, but if you would pick this whole place clean, you could be like a week here and pick. There's so much. So much everywhere. And then there's many other places, like if you find any kind of clear cut right now, there's probably berries there. Probably some raspberries around. I'm gonna go up the hill now and do my drink a little bit and then continue here. I see there's a crazy spot in front there again.
yeah.
I see too many good spots. I don't have. Picking speed is not fast enough. Yeah, John can go there. I can clear this. Try to clear this somewhat. That looks good right there. That's what I saw from here. Yeah, it's crazy here. There's a spruce in the middle that's growing also very nicely. There's so much. Can we find more here? Can we find a good bucket spot? Yeah, here you can see there's still some left. Looks like a crazy one here maybe. bigger berries are maybe sometimes also lower down on the plant. So I need to go grab a drink now. And then continue. Here's good. There's a crazy spot. Then I can go a little bit this way still. Ah, there's my drink actually, not too far away. So now we just kind of loop this little hill here and picked like a half, and it's like, oh man, it's crazy. Here, like I can't skip this. Look at this guy here. Look at that. Look at how many big ones here. Yeah. First drink though, then I'll continue. I'm gonna pick this. That looks crazy. There's more. There's a lot more. I just need a little sip here. Then you can eat some berries if you want snacks. Yeah. Eating some raspberries. Yeah, clean that one, then I'll go this way, see if there's wild boar tracks. Yeah, I think between the rocks, if you go down here, there's probably good spots. That one, there's too much grass, there's nothing down there. But then down here, up the other side there should be more good spots. Clean air filter. This was, I had the white bucket, you had the red bucket. Not that this really matter, it will all go in the same place, but nice that you have so many wild raspberries near farm. Yeah, like right now we have a lot here, but the thing is, once the trees grow bigger, like maybe after 5 years or 5 years in the future, then there might not be that much left here, because then the forest is bigger again. But you can probably find some other place where someone does a clear cut, and then you can find similar places. Because yeah, in the older places, like over there where it was maybe clear cut like 10 to 15 years ago, there's not that many raspberries. Same thing with the other side there, where it's just at this stage, like a few years after the clear cut, that's when you have a lot of raspberries. Then after that they usually decline quite a bit. But yeah, this year it's very good. I was gonna clear this. I see there's so many here, I can't skip this. If I can just, nah, that's too risky. Have to go bucket down. This I can't skip this. Yeah. I'm just finding so much. You can try to go down towards the ditch there. See if you can see wild boar tracks or anything. Under the power lines, yeah, so we looked when we came here, we walked under the power lines, but it seems like when they always cut the trees, it's like there's just grass, like there was no raspberries there. You would think that would be a really good spot, but I think it's like when they always cut the trees down really small there, then there's not enough like branches to decompose, or there's something that the raspberries don't like. Like sometimes you could find a little bit, but for the most part, I haven't seen anything there. There's just like grass there. Maybe on the hill where there's a lot of rocks, there could be some there, but it seems like it needs the raspberries. They need the energy of a lot of branches that are decomposing. Because yeah, this was all a forest like 10 years ago, and now it's like clear cut a few years ago. And now you have these massive amounts of raspberries. I think there's some connection with that. a lot of energy released and not too much competition from the grass. Then the raspberries grow. Yeah, this is crazy place. Crazy place. There's a few big ones. Then we can go over there where John is. See if something is on the other side there. There could be a good place there also. Is there good stuff there? Maybe on the other side of the ditch it's better. If you pick these really small ones, you could for sure hit stuff here. We want to go for the really good spots. Like it's very specified. Like down here, there's nothing down there, no raspberries. It's too flat, too much grass or something. I don't know the exact biology behind it, but it seems like these like rocky hills between the rocks, that's when you get the big raspberries. Seems to be the best areas. See if John picked this or if you can find. I can find a little bit here, I think. If we can just find a footing here. Find some place to put the bucket. But yeah, it's never, the berries are not like never in a constant, like always in one place. It's always like, or the forest goes like in cycles. When you have like an old forest, then there might be more mushrooms and things like that, and maybe not so much sunlight. But in younger forest, you usually have a lot of raspberries and bilberries also, like quite like they grow in like older forests with quite a lot of sunlight. It's always different plants thrive in different conditions. Oh yeah, this is a oh man, this is a crazy one. There's some that are too ripe, but you can actually see the berries here. That was too ripe. A lot here. But yeah, how does it look there? Maybe that way towards the ditch again. I think that might be one area to scout out a little bit.
Yeah, there's like some here, but not that many.
If they're not big, then just find new place. There's plenty of places to find here. Yeah, we can eat one. That one was pretty sweet. The ones that are really ripe are really sweet. The ones that are a little bit more, not 100% ripe, they're a little bit more sour maybe. But they're definitely that way if we go anywhere now. That way. I think to the left there's too much grass there. I think, did John go through this? I don't know if you have been here, maybe not. I see some stuff here. Maybe it's, yeah, it's just pretty small ones here. We can go towards some bigger ones. Now this way, probably up on the other side of the hill, there's probably some good areas there. Yeah, here it's not, there's some. It might be too much grass here. You can see when it's too much grass, then there's not too many. But then again, when you go up on there's a hill on the other side, there should be some good stuff. Yeah, in the ditch I've seen sometimes like the wild boar tracks, or they had been digging a lot here in one spot. Was this the ditch? Yeah, it was right there, I think, somewhere I saw a lot of digging. Maybe like a big, some sort of ditch. It was right somewhere here. It's hard to tell, the area changes so much. Maybe it was somewhere here. There was a lot of digging action. Here I see, there's the raspberries coming back again. There's some massive ones there. Yeah, I think here we can find however much we want to pick here, there and there. Looks pretty good here. Yeah, it was somewhere here where they had been digging around these like big stumps here. There looks to be some here. Find a good spot here. Here's some. Here's some, not too big here. Small ones. Small. Pretty small here. Is that hill maybe too gravelly up there? Here's just rocks, so here's probably not too many raspberries. Maybe go this way. This way and up. What? Yeah, I don't see it. There's like a little bit better. There's nothing there. I need to go this way. We have lost the good places now. Here's like a little bit, but these are not that big here. I think maybe more this way. This is just rocks here. There's nothing there probably, or maybe up on the hill there. But I think this way, then I can go up there a little bit, see. Yeah, go up on the hill and see if there's any. Here's some, but they're pretty small here. I think we have better places. Yeah, up. I'm gonna go below here and turn right and see how it looks here. Is there good stuff up there? Okay, yeah, this is too grassy down here. I'm gonna go uphill also. It's pretty, like the where it's good or bad, it's pretty small. Like there I see a good one, there's a good one, and right here there's nothing. It looks pretty similar. It's pretty similar soil, but it's worth a while to walk around a little bit and find the good spots. Yeah, here's good stuff. So even right below this hill here is good between the rocks. Between the rocks seems to be a good kind of good rule to find the good spots. That's a massive one. Like they usually don't get much bigger than this. This is very big for a wild raspberry. And yeah, if you have a bucket underneath, then sometimes they fall straight down in the bucket when you shake the bush. Yeah, here's good. There I see more good stuff there. Worthwhile to scan a little bit around. Scan horizon. Yeah, just a little bit here. Here's a good one. I'm going to see around here. Walk around the bushes. There's some. There could be some. Check the hillside. John is up on the rock. There might be even up on the hill. There's probably a good spot. I can come up there and just check it. See how it looks there. Get better internet probably also up on the hill. Oh yeah, the wind is picking up. Nice. Yeah, here we planted spruce between the rocks. Up here we planted again birch, which has also grown nice, and then you always get some wild birch just coming in everywhere. Even on this rocky terrain, there will be a pretty decent forest here. Even if it looks like it's just rocks. Like you can see, there was some big trees growing here. Try to not fall. inspect this. Clouds don't look too bad yet. What's up here? The birches. Other rapakivi. Didn't see any raspberries here. I gotta go this way maybe. Yeah, here there's like nothing. Nothing other than the trees growing here a little bit. Depends on the soil a lot. There's some raspberries. Could go this way, see if there's anything up here. Might be a little bit too. Might be a little bit too much. Like it's funny, like there's a bush there. I don't see too much up here. I will clean this bush. This one is a decent. Probably doesn't have the biggest berry size. It's kind of exposed more in the sun here. Yeah, this one has like a lot of small ones. Try to get the biggest ones from here. Probably up here it's like starting to be a little bit on the dry side for the raspberries, so might not be as big here. Might be down in the valley there. It might be better. I can go a little bit this way and check this. Just check this area out. Yeah, we came from there somewhere. Then that hill was really good, and then here, not that good yet. Might need to go a little bit lower. Lower, not altitude, or maybe altitude-wise also, but. Yeah, here it's better down here. It's like this, not really top of the hills, but side of the hills. This seems to be more raspberry bushes here. At least a little bit better. Ouch. Not super good here yet, some there. I'm sure we can find better ones. Here's seems to be something. Just a little bit there. A little bit there, a little bit here. There's a good one. Maybe up on this hill is better. It's a little bush, but it's got the decent sized berries and a lot of them. There's a stump. Nice and high stump. Where's John? John is somewhere. There's a good one there, I see. I think probably go on this side hill here and then we can go back. Peek for a little more while. This is a big branch. Yeah, then we go there. I see the next good one. Then probably stay on there. We don't want to on the top of the hill. It seems like the berry size is smaller. So we're gonna kind of stay on the side hill here maybe. Try to go for the big ones. But yeah, it's kind of crazy. Like you can see this terrain, it's might look like nothing can grow here, but you can see raspberries grow, trees grow, all kinds of stuff grows here. Even if it's pretty rough terrain. Yeah, just a bunch of resources. Go here. John, where is John? John is somewhere in there in the bushes. Somewhere finding berries, I hope. Oh yeah, there's some. These are also kind of smaller here. I think up on the hill here it's smaller. Probably need to go down a little bit. There's a huge amount here. I mean, I'm skipping the like smaller berries, but you can see it's literally red underneath here. Actually crazy. There's John. I came here through the same way here. I don't know, maybe lower down here it's better. Here's some here, but the berry size is a little smaller. You can go a little bit lower. I came over straight here. I think lower there could be good. And then, I mean, the puddle on the other side, I haven't checked there. There could be some good stuff. We could go take a look. There's like a little puddle here on this side. We'll see how much water there is in that one. Around the edges of that, I mean, that could be a good spot too. Gotta go check that just for fun. Yeah, if you come down here to the lowest part, then go up the hill with the lowest part to the little puddle there. I'm gonna go there and check also. I think there could be some good spots around that because it's a little bit more wet there, I think. Here it's like there's a lot of berries, but they're smaller because the dirt is like, it's basically sand here, gravel and sand. So the berry size is a little bit smaller. But yeah, I'm gonna go just this way now. Just see how it looks there. Maybe I go around here. Check our little, it's not a lake here, but it's rained quite a bit now, so there might be like a little lake here behind the hill. I want to check that out now now that we're here. Now that we are here in the area. Yeah, here there's a lot of like small raspberries here. You can see maybe the next year there would be more here. But this is really, the trees grow okay here, but I don't see too much raspberries here. We have better areas. Some trees have fallen down. Yeah, so here's these like really small ones. I think either down here or down there should be better. Yeah, here you don't need, with the brush cutter, you don't need to do anything here, just let the trees grow. Here you can see aspen tree, moose has definitely been here, but otherwise the trees have pretty good room to grow here. Maybe in some places there's a couple of trees very close, but yeah, down here doesn't look that promising. Maybe yeah, there's a good one. Yeah, there's like a puddle in the middle there, might be water here. I see here closer to the edge, there is some good stuff here. Yeah, a little bit lower here where it's wetter. And I think the berry size could be bigger. Yeah, here it's better. Like down, not in the swamp there, but close by here. Here's like a nice rock. Let's see about these. Oh yeah, now we're back to the good size here. Just go around like this here. There should be some good stuff. Here I found like a massive one. I'm gonna be here 5-10 minutes. Up on the hill there was nothing. It's too dry there for the, not a good spot for the raspberries. They need some water, some energy. But here if you go around you should find something there. I think I've seen when I walked last year here, I saw a bunch of raspberry bush here. Around this puddle. Yeah, it's decent size here, I would say. If we go down in the lower parts. I think I'll pick a little bit around this area and then we have enough for today. Oh yeah, more clouds. Clouds are good. Clouds are good. But yeah, they're definitely getting ripe. Like there's some that are too ripe that you have to kind of throw away already. So this is Like we're gonna pick raspberries today, and then I think we're good for raspberries. Then we're gonna go another day and pick bilberries. They should be. You can pick them when they get too ripe. They might get a little squishy, like they break kind of easy, but should be able to pick those still. Then after that we've picked all the berries. I think lingonberries, but those will be later, much later. They're still completely green. Yeah, this is a good bush here. Yeah, there's so many berries. Like some of these are small and some are not ripe yet, but I've never seen this many. Like this one bush again has like hundreds of berries here. Like this small area here, there's like 50 berries here. Like some are too ripe, some are green. Like I'm picking the good ones, but I've never seen the flowering must have succeeded very good. There's been like a lot of insects, a lot of pollinators, because there's so many successful like starts of berries. Definitely not like this every year. In fact, I would say most years are worse than this. Maybe once in 10 years it's this good. Almost falls off. Yeah, some of them, if you put the bucket underneath and shake like this, you might get some berries in there. You might also get some leaves in there, so I'm not doing it, but some of them fall off by themselves, yeah. Pretty ready to go. There's a spider guy also eating. Spider guy eating some berries. Seen no snakes yet, I think. Could be snakes here. I mean, you don't really see them. You might walk just by one. You can't really see if there's a snake on the ground unless it's moving. But we got the good boots, so unless a snake really jumps up, then it shouldn't be able to bite us. Yeah, maybe go this way now. See how it looks like here. Yeah, here let's see if it's wet here actually. Probably not too wet still. There's been definitely some moose around here. Whoop. Yeah, so this... Oh man, there's a lot of tracks here. Yeah, there is standing water here. So in the spring there's like a little lake here. Now I think the moose and animals drink from here, I think. There's so many tracks here. So many tracks, and there's like standing water. That's why there's no trees here. This is like too wet for trees to grow. But yeah. The moose and deer probably drink here and eat the grass and stuff. We'll head a little bit this way. We should find some raspberries. Here's some.
Here are some, yeah.
Close to this mini lake here, there's a lot. A little bit more wet here. Let's see, here's nothing up here, this is too dry. Right here on the edge there might be okay. Okay places. But yeah, here you can see this one, this one, this one, that one pine. All the pines have come in naturally. Like it's crazy where they start to grow, like in the middle of the rubble basically. And the birch has come in naturally. Trees everywhere. If we get too hot, then you can jump in the water there. Cool down. There's a little bit, yeah. Not as much as sometimes in the spring, but you could see there's been a lot of like deer and moose running around there. They probably drink from there.
Yeah.
They probably drink water from these places. Yeah, I don't know. Up there, it's probably better, a little bit better here down, closer to the water. Bigger berries. Thought it was a moose, but it was just John. Something big walking through. And here's some big ones. And if you go around this lake, then here should be low to this water. Should be good. I have some big ones here. Big-sized berries. Here's some lingonberries even. This is so poor soil that here you get the lingonberries. The tree fell down and cracked the rock in half there. Or maybe it was the other way around. The tree was already cracked and then the rock was cracked and then the tree fell in. And like this is crazy here, but we can turn around there, then it's good. Here's like this is one of the top 10% today, this bush. Large, easy to pick. A lot of stuff here. You can probably find more if you just continue walking. Yeah. Good one here. Big difference from bush to bush. Some have like the berry size is like 1/3 of this. So you kind of want to avoid this. This one has big berries and quite a lot of them. Yeah, there's too. That's up the hill. There's nothing. There's too dry there. But down here it seems to be decent. Not even the trees will grow up there almost. It's a very, very coarse gravel. Next year, if I do the brush cutting on this field or this area, then I definitely could do it this time of the year. Then I could. Come on, bug. Walk this way, walk on the finger. I want you out of there. I mean, when we put these in the buckets, we can see if you can get the bugs out. There's not too much, but sometimes you get like a little bug or two in there. The leaves out. That's some huge ones. Yeah, hold on to that. Now we got the bug out. No bugs allowed. Or at least mostly not allowed. I think now I would head this way around the puddle and then that way and then we go back and then it's good. It's like 11 now. So then we'll peak like until about 12 and then it's good. Then it's lunchtime and then we'll see. Now, but once you find a bush like this is crazy. But if you go that way, I'm sure you find more like this. Yeah. This was a crazy one. Big ones here. Might be on that side still left. Like these branches. It's pretty big ones here. Pretty much max size. Huh? These are like max sized. Big. Grab the branch and not. Don't want to hold it too hard, otherwise you get the needles like on the stem here. There's like full of these small.
There's older.
Small needles or something.
Older branches have like needles.
Now this is a little branch, but it's crazy. Crazy amounts of berries. Yep. Oh, you did find something there. Yeah, there might, like down there might be more, but I'm heading this way now around there and then going back. I think. Yeah. Now let's check the forest at the same time a little bit. Yeah, I saw you were here, so we're not gonna try to pick here too much. We're gonna go this way. This way. Yeah, here's mostly trees. Not too many bushes, but crazy amount of trees here. There's like a big forest next to the next door neighbor here, so no wonder there's a lot of birds. There's a lot of pine coming up just from the natural way of just seeds falling down. Yeah, around a wet spot here. Here's like many trees. Here it's good to next year do some clearing around these trees. These the worst spots. Here it's like pretty light, but it might be good to go through this whole area next year. Might be next year's brush cutting area, or probably is, because all the other areas we've pretty much gone through, but this one I have not done anything here since planting. Brushkutters a little bit. I don't see too much here. Over there it might be something. Here's like not much. There's really small stuff, but I think this way might be something. Yeah, here's some raspberries. Some raspberries. I should check. Yeah, it's working. Here might be some here. We'll head back. But yeah, up on the hill here, there's not too much. It's down there, but not in the most grassy spot. That's where the berries are. Here's some, but this is all this year's growth. So no berries. There might be some. I'm sure we'll find something somewhere. But there's not too much up here on the hill now. I don't see almost any here. There's like a few here. But it's like one branch. Literally one branch of, like there's a lot on this one, but only one here. I mean, you only need one good like this. Like I'm picking as much as I can here, so we can get probably from this one like 3-4 handfuls. I mean, there's 2 more there. Yeah, there is some stuff. You just need to find the good ones. Just need to be like a bee. Find the flowers. Find the good places. We need raspberry detector. Not a metal detector, but raspberry detector.
Yeah. No, if you fly with the drone, I just can see the.
Yeah, you could see a little bit. Like you could see the bush. You might see if you fly low. Put some sort of like software in there where it detects this type of leaf. I mean, I'm sure you could somehow make that happen also. I mean, from upside, if you have really good sensors, you could see like the red. It's the only thing that's red here, really. So it could be possible. There is like, you can see online, there is like a map where there's like some approximations that, okay, this should be a good spot for bilberries, this should be a good spot for raspberries. Like there is like maps of the whole country like that. But I think it's like, it looks at satellite maps and then sees like clear cuts and then puts those as good areas. Something like that. It's not like, I don't think it's super advanced, but there is that kind of service. Yeah, I think there was for raspberries and bilberries and like for a few of those where you can find like a map and it's like shows good areas. I don't know how good I should check that map and see if it puts this as a good area. See if it's any good. And it's also like free to use, I think. Bilberry map of Finland. Yeah, there is some up on the hill here. There's a lot of pine coming up naturally, which is good. This forest up here, it could be ideally I could have planted this in pine here, but the problem is the moose eats the pine, so we planted spruce. But I can leave a lot of this pine in between. This could be like this up here. It's a good mixed forest between pine, spruce, and even some birch. I'm gonna aim for that when I do the brush cutting. In some places I might here I might favor the pine because this is like pine ground. If there's like two similar trees, then you might leave the pine and cut the spruce or something. This is kind of pine ground up here on the top. I don't see too much moose damage. Like you can see the pines. I haven't seen a single pine that's been chewed on so far. There was one aspen that was chewed, but I don't see a single pine with chewing activity. Like this is fine. They usually eat the top, so you can see. Yeah, no, I don't see. There's like quite often there's like many pines like very close to each other. So that's this. It's very good if I next year come here, then I can cut those, like leave the best one. There's always like seems to be like a cluster of trees with the pines. But yeah, this will be next year's project here. It's this area plus that one, so probably it's probably 3 hectares or something. Probably gonna do that next summer at some point. Here's some raspberries I see here. It's not that good up on the hill here, but you can find really good spots here. It's not like every 5 meters, but once in a while you can find branches like this. With some good amounts of berries. Yeah, here's actually, I'm finding more here. Here's like a patch. All of a sudden there's more raspberries. Surprisingly, maybe it's a little bit wetter here again. It's not where the sun really shines. It's like a little bit more flat here. It's like this, you find these small branches that have full of berries. Like here, I think there looks like there could be some all in front there. It's like this pretty small bush, but when you lift it like this, there's a lot of berries. It's good up here. It's good internet, good wind. So this is a good. That's why I prefer this area. It's very good area to pick. A lot of wind. Maybe the trees are small. There's not too much grass. Yeah, it's a good, like look at this. It's really good down here when you dig down a bit. Actually crazy good here.
Yeah.
Like a handful just like that. The bushes are maybe not so tall, but some good stuff underneath.
But yeah, I should have looked up. I forgot. I was gonna look up like how do they harvest raspberries on like raspberry farms where they have a lot more. Do they have some sort of machinery? Maybe there is some sort of raspberry picker machine. On farms they have the raspberry bushes like rows, and then maybe you can use some sort of picker thing. But yeah, here you can see lingonberries. Look at how they're still like white. But this is like lingonberry. It usually grows in places like this where it's really too dry for the bilberry. This is you can see there is lingonberries. We might we might pick like later, and they're much later in the season. Just need to find. There's not really too many like big good lingonberry spots, but you can see there's a lot of berries in these here. A lot of lingonberries. Seems to be all kinds of berries this year. Yeah, here's a lot of raspberries. Bug, go away, my berry. My berry now. Yeah, there's small bushes here, but you can find. I just keep picking and picking and picking.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we got some. Probably have. I gotta have like 3 liters here, and you have the same, so then we have already like 6 liters. We have more than last time now, I think.
Well, I have like maybe 2.
Yeah, like this is crazy. Look at this, how really low bush, but a lot of berries. This bush is only like 30 centimeters high. There was more here also, I saw. But good that I have the bug hat that's keeping the bugs out, yeah. There is some, I don't know if it's horseflies or bugs or what it is, but you can hear some buzzing around. Yeah, these berries are already like some of them too already. So we're definitely out here in the last time. Our best possible, last possible time. It's crazy on the other side here. Now, what is this? What is this? Do you want to pick this, John, or do you have good? I have there a good spot, and here's a crazy spot here. Come here. This is. Look at this branch here. Pick a couple of these. It's not a big area, but it's a very good area. I can go here. I have more here. Look at this here. Here's the same here. Just when you think there's no more good places, then there's like many more good places. Yeah, this is like some crazy stuff. That's a humongous one there. Big guy. Here's like here.
Full of berries, yeah.
You can see them even more easier here when there's like there's the ground. You can see there's a bunch that have already fallen down. When there's only the berry bush and the ground and not much grass, then these are like even a lot more visible, these areas that are good. Yeah, this is a good little bush here. We're so high we can almost see the fields out there also now. Kinda in a high spot here.
Yeah.
If I look down here, there's so much more. So much more everywhere. And yeah, start to head that way so soon. Gonna be good soon. We'll see how hard it is to. Last time it was very hard to leave because there was so many good spots.
Yeah, they're probably like more popping up.
But yeah, that way somewhere. Yeah, a lot of pines coming up here, which is nice to see. Surprisingly low amounts of, yeah, on the pines you usually can see the tops being beaten off. But there's very little damage actually here. Maybe there's not that many moose around here. I know there's some, but it's not terrible. There's a big batch in front. On the very high point of the place seems to be crazy. Kun nämä niitä mesimarjoja? No, these are raspberry. In Finnish it's vadelma. John just goes past this just casually. Oh man. There's so many good places. You can easily skip some good places. Just look there. If you're looking at one place and you like walk basically on 1,000 other berries. It's crazy. Yeah, let's lift these guys up. It smells above the. It smells like raspberries now. There's so many raspberries everywhere. Even without eating them, you can smell the raspberry smell. And some, you can see some fell down on the ground. I'm not gonna try to pick. Some of these would be okay, but some of them might also be too like ripe. I'm gonna leave some for the bugs also. There is way more. Oh man, I found a big spot there again. One of those crazy spots. Maybe this will be the last spot, then we can head out. This is like, yeah, this is pretty good here, all the way here, between the rocks. Then we got the high stumps here. Then we need to go like that way out. I think it's the easiest way. Need to find our way back, otherwise we end up eating all these here when we can't evacuate. Get stuck. Yeah, here it's not too good here, but it's decent. Some decent sized berries. A lot of these small ones for sure. I mean, they add up to pick the best spots. Yeah, there's a lot here. There's maybe not too big here, but a little patch here again.
Yeah.
Patchy patch. Good morning, Tiboom. Yeah, I'll probably go that way down, slowly downhill now. Pick the best. I see a good branch here. Another one. Another one and another one. Try to remove all those so it's like clean berries. Clean berries in the bucket. Maybe if there's like a little bug here, I can try to get it to fly out. Yo, Captain Ned. It's going pretty good. We have 2 buckets this time, and I think we both have about the same amount that we had last time. So we have probably close to 8 liters, I think. I would guess 6-7 liters now. So it's, yeah, we're finding a lot. We're a little bit further in here, and there is a lot. You could pick a lot more even. There is crazy amounts of berries here. Pretty much pick as much as you have like power. Not really running out of berries.
Yeah, all the spots which have berries have like all.
Let's see, this one seems okay. Maybe go this way a bit now. There's a little bit. It's a bit slower than picking blueberries. It is, yeah, because we're just hand picking. But they also end up being really clean, so you can immediately put these in the freezer. We don't need to run these through any type of cleaning device. We just put this like in smaller buckets and then directly in the freezer. But yeah, the blueberry picker doesn't work on this one. Like the bush is so like it doesn't work. The really only way is to pick by hand, I think, these. But if you find a good spot like this, I mean, you can pick quite a bit quite fast. Just go like this all the time and throw it in there. Baby berries. Now this is about the size they grow. This is like wild raspberries. So this is a pretty good size. I mean, I might have big hands too, but very tasty. Here a bee. Yeah, you might hear some buzzing. There is some flies around, but I have like a hat with bug screen, so the bugs don't really bother me. But you might definitely hear some flying around the camera. Luckily we haven't found a wasp's nest so far. That can be bad sometimes. They can have their nest like in a branch pile on the ground. Then if you step on that, then all of a sudden you have like hundreds of wasps around you.
Yeah,
I don't even want to go there, but look down there. I see from here. I see a good spot. Oh man! It's and in front of you there. There's big berries. I see big berries in front. Oh man! Yeah, we're finding it's just everywhere here. Crazy. Big raspberries don't taste good. They're small ones because they have more water for selling. Yeah, so if you're like a farmer and you sell the berries, then you get paid by weight. So then it makes sense to try to grow like berries that are big, like a lot of water. But I would say, yeah, the smaller berries usually taste better. They have like more taste, less water. That's definitely true. Maybe the price should be decided by the taste, not by the volume.
But it's pretty hard too.
Yeah. It's the same with when you sell crops like grain. It's also, you get paid by weight for the most part. There's some quality requirements also, but it has nothing to do with the taste. At least right now. But that might maybe change in the future. Same with when you sell logs from the forest also. It's according to volume. So if you get a tree to grow faster, you get like paid more, but then the quality might be worse because the tree grew very fast. But yeah, that's just the way it is right now. But they're definitely ripe, yeah. Some of them fall down on their own already. Oh yeah, here's some more. Yeah, it's almost like 12 and we need to probably... Here's lingonberries. Here's like a... This almost looks like a meteor crater here. Or like a bunker. But I'm sure they dug out like a rapakivi from here. Like they came in from... It looks like if you've been to the Salpalinja, like to the... where they have like these like trenches in the forest. This actually looks like an entrance to an old bunker.
But it's just
But it's I'm pretty sure there has been no bunkers here, but they dug out like these rocks that are crumbly, and then this is what you're left with, like some holes in the ground. So yeah, in this place particular here, there is some of these that I'm sure they dug out the like this type of rock that's like crumbly. Like this is pretty much like good gravel. And some of these rocks here are like this, where the rock is like very crumbly. So I'm sure there was a big one there that was all crumbly, and then they dug it out. All by hand, of course, because that was a long time ago. Is lumber for a building high, low, or mid quality? Yeah, I mean, when they do like mill a log into like building materials, then the wood has to be like, they qualify it like how good it is. They like check like how much weight can it hold and things like that. But that's probably the best quality. Or also really good quality is when you have the really thick log and they make like plywood out of it. That has to be a really good quality. No branches, thick log. So that's probably also a really high quality. And then yeah, firewood and wood chips, that's like, there you can have some poorer quality. Still has some heating value to it. Yeah, there's a lot, I see a lot of good spots here. But for today, I think we have picked enough for today soon, I think. Yeah, some have fallen down on the ground. This one looks good. Yeah, I'm trying to get out of the forest now, but I find so many good spots. It's kind of hard. John is going just deeper in the forest. There's like a huge spot there. Yeah, it's so good here, oh God. God almighty. Too many berries. Usually this is not an issue. Usually there's more of an issue to find berries. Now it's like there's too much. Need to hire more pickers or something. Yeah, it's like crazy. Crazy amounts here. If I lift this branch back, oh man. Now you see the berries better. There is so many. So many of these here. Don't stop picking raspberries when you need a tree and to pull a bucket out of there. Yep. Yeah, if you want to pick this like whole bucket full, then you would need to be here the whole day. I'm like probably a third of the way through. Okay, spider, come out. Need to get that bug out, that bug out. Yeah, let's try to go this way now. But yeah, up on the hill here was another really good spot. It was up there and on the other hill. There it wasn't so good. But here is like here's crazy spots everywhere. Crazy guys. Yeah, man, here it's like everywhere. This is like the best spot. Like here's some, there's some. What the hell? But yeah, now it's pretty much 12. I think we can start heading out now. It's a good amount. There's more here, but yeah. Yeah, I think I got the same. I have probably between 3 and 4. So then if you have that the same, then it's... Yeah, my battery is also running low on phone, so it might be time to evacuate now. There would be a lot more, and it's hard to skip these like really good branches, but I think it's good for now. Yeah, go back the same way we came here. I think that's the easiest way to get out. You could go the straight way, but it's harder to go through that. And you don't wanna drop the bucket now when it's full of berries. This way should be best. Somewhere here down the hill and then out to the forest road. Oh man, I need to pick up my like bucket to drink. Here's like some big ones here. Now when we're full, we're finding like this is a massive spot here. Oh man, look at this guy here, Jesus. Safe to say, I have never seen this many raspberries. I've never seen this many, not even close. Not even close. Save progress before get out. Yeah, how do you if I press F5, is it gonna save? Then if we fall, then we can take again from the save spot? Or how was it? How did you save in real life? Yeah, the only spot where there's not too much is between the birches here. It's too dark, and then downward it's too much grass. Otherwise there's like everywhere. Yeah, this forest also looks, this was planted at the same time, but this looks way different, like the trees are way bigger. The birches grow crazy fast in the beginning. These got a really good start here. This already feels like a forest right here where the trees are a bit bigger. Trees are almost like 5 centimeters thick in 6 years. Pretty good growth. Yeah, here's more. Surprisingly, here's more. Here's some massive ones. Was rotten. Can't skip this one. Too big. Too big to skip. Yeah, here from here on there's not much. Here you can see kind of the soil type here. It's like gravel and rocks and sand. But raspberries grow good here. Trees grow decently here. Would not be good to farm though here really with the tractor or with the plow or anything. There's really no good, like there's no mold or no clay. It's just sand and gravel, and better to keep this as a forest.
Yeah,
But it's starting to look like a forest again. This new forest has gotten a good start. Here you can see some moose damage. The branches have been snipped off here. You can see all the branches have been eaten here. The main trunk is still okay, but here's some chewing action. But yeah, now I'm officially going back to the drinking bottles and then out to the forest there. This way and that way. Then we should be able to get out. Here I think John has, or somebody has walked here. You can see some tracks. Yeah, there you see the soil. Sand. Sand and rocks. Here's some. But definitely up on that hill was good. And this hill was good. They're really flat lands. Here it's not good. Here it's more, maybe even some clay and stuff. Trees grow okay, but there's no raspberries. You gotta go up on the hills. Gotta go up on the hills for the raspberries. I see my bottle somewhere there. Somewhere. I mean, yeah, you can find some of these. There's some here also, I mean, of course. But it was way better up on the hills. Even more good spots. Here was a ditch. Now here's a ditch. This is this way. Where my bottle at? Somewhere here. Here's an interesting rock. You can see these are the normal granite stuff. Then this one is like different color and it's got like stripes going this way. Maybe this is a little bit different rock. Not a gold boulder. We need like a boulder like this gold. But yeah, it's funny, all the other rocks look the same and then there's one that's this different. This one is almost like white or gray. Pretty interesting. Yeah, literally all the other ones are this color. Then there's the one there. There's the Wonder Rock John there. One rock that's completely different. If you come towards me, that one is like gray and white. All the others are this, then the one there is like the one big there. Completely different. That one. Weird. Weird stuff. Yeah. Now I can drink more water. And then we'll actually head out. Drink up the water and then toss the rest. Yeah, it's way different. I don't see a single other one. All the other ones look that way. Different color. Dump the rest of the water. And then do I even want to put this empty one on top of the berries? Maybe just hold it in the hand. Don't want to squish the berries. Then just down here and out to the road.
Yeah.
Somewhere through. Yep. We could dump all the berries in one, then it would be, we probably have like, yeah, I would say 6 or 7 liters. Pretty good. Just hand picking for a few hours.
All the places that have like the bushes.
It's like this hill and the whole hill there was good. Like the second one, that one wasn't good, that hill, but the second one there was a lot there.
Yeah.
That one, and that, now we know for next year if it's good again. Then we know the places for next year. Down there it's nothing, and up on that hill it was like somehow like way drier, or there wasn't much, but there was much. Here was much. And over there was quite a bit. Yeah, no need. Drink what you need and then dump the rest, and don't need to carry water back.
Yeah.
Some water for the trees. But the trees in general have grown good this year. There's like almost all have like over half a meter of length growth, and these birches are of course crazy size already. Yeah, somewhere through here is probably shortest way. And least amounts of rock, so they really don't want to fall down now and drop all these. Would really not be fun. Yeah, here it changes from birch to spruce trees mostly. And pretty soon we can go out there, out to the road. Oh yeah, I think here's the path we came in. Somewhere here, or maybe it's a little bit that way. No, I think it's right here. Somewhere here, and then out to the road. Yeah, I think here we walked when we came in. Not too bad. Maybe we went a little bit more that way. But anyhow, we should be able to go out the road here. Shouldn't be too long. But yeah, now with the sun again, it's getting pretty warm. Even if it's only 20 today, maybe. Not too much wind so far. Some clouds that it definitely looks like it could be some showers in the afternoon. That cloud is looking mighty dark. There was nothing in the forecast, but there was also nothing in the forecast yesterday morning. And it did rain. Not the whole afternoon, but a lot in the afternoon. Oh, you need to go there somehow. Through the aspen trees here. We did not come through this way, I think. Took some other route here. But yeah, this way we should find our way out. Not get lost in the trees. Oh yeah, we're out. We're out, guys. Here it's a little bit easier to walk. Logging road. Good morning, Danger. It's pretty good. This is what we found this morning. Let's get this spider out of here. Where'd it go? Probably I got 4 liters of raspberries, and John's got the same amount there. Decent amount of raspberries. Just a couple hours of picking, or maybe we picked like maybe 3 hours. Decent haul. I should try to clean my boots. Got some grass bits and things in there. Clean the shoes a bit. Keep the balance. Gotta use a brush at home to clean most of the stuff out. Yeah. But yeah, it's gonna get warm now here also. Probably the next from here forward it's gonna be 20 to 25 like every day, so not cold here either.
No. Sun, it's pretty like warm.
Yeah, in the sun it's like always like 30 degrees or something. But yeah, yesterday we got a little bit of rain. You can see there's some puddles. And this month in total we have 130 meals now.
Yeah, 136 I think.
Yeah.
Exactly. Over 130, yeah.
A lot of rain this month. Next Wednesday 35. Yeah, I saw that Europe is gonna get super hot again. Even here it's gonna get warm, but thank God not 30, I think at least. Might get pretty close some days. There was some days that we had here that was 30, but it's okay if it's just 1 or 2 days, and then it goes a little bit cooler. But it's very hard when it gets, if you get like 1 week or more straight with hot weather, it kind of gets tough. Oh yeah, it's sun is shining and it's raining. Just a few drops, but it is dropping right now. Good that we picked in the morning. I think there might be some afternoon showers today. Few drops coming down.
Yeah, couple of drops.
Nothing that's bad yet. But yeah, they're starting to turn a little bit yellow now. So I think we're like still maybe 1 month out from harvest. Look for the rainbow and a pot of gold. Yeah, where's the rainbow? Soon I might see a rainbow if we get like thunder. Thunder hits you, then you see all kinds of rainbows. All kinds of colors and rainbows. I'm gonna take a shortcut here. Shortcut through the forest. How many liters? I think I have like between 3 and 4 liters, and John's got like 3, I think. Might have a little bit more, but a decent amount. There's a damn white spider. I want to get you out of here. Nope. Come on, spider. Spider guy. Oh well, we'll see when we put this in the smaller boxes. Then we're gonna clean out if you see some bugs in there. Looks like lovely and green compared to other years. Yeah, it is pretty green right now. And even some muddy places, which were the previous few years, it was pretty hard to find a muddy place this time of the year. Everything was very dry. Like now you can see here, the ground is actually soft, which is kind of crazy.
Yeah, it's a muddy place.
Do we have our own bushes? No, we just picked this from the forest. This is wild strawberry. Not wild strawberry, wild raspberry.
Wild raspberry, yeah.
Just from the forest. Here's a little bit more.
That's where there is like raspberries.
On ground here you need pneumatic drill to break it up. Yeah, that's what it was here also. Like here you can see some raspberries. We just picked them like this. There's just these random bushes. This is not a good spot. We found another area that was way better. But yeah, you can just find them wild like this. Put them in the bucket. It's better, you can find more of them where there's like the forest has been cut away, like a clear cut. That's usually like this forest is too old here. There's not many raspberries here. But when you go to the clear cut areas, you can find a lot. I think 1 more month before, yeah, something like that. It's usually, yeah, end of August probably we'll start to harvest here. Something like that. We only have oats this year, so it should be, yeah, something like that. 1 month forward from now. Then we're probably pretty close. But yeah, it's good that I got the hat with the bug net. There was some bugs in the forest and there wasn't that much wind, so these hats, John has this, I have the same as the
hat, yeah.
bug screen hat. It's pretty good.
Keeps most of the bugs.
Pretty much all the bugs.
Yes.
I don't have any bugs in the face. It's very good to have on. Are the shed roofs all done? I watch loads of YouTube now while working. Yeah, the roofs are done. there's like some small things that could be done. Then I could paint the stuff that was not black tin. I could paint it black, but they're like watertight now at least. So they're mostly done at least. Like this building here has a new roof now. Yeah, it's fine like that also, but we could paint them black maybe. But this is done, and the other building is also done. Ah, here's wind. Ah, yes, nice wind. But yeah, this building is done. This we did, and then it was the other, the root cellar. Yeah, and I mean the other roof is half black already because we had some black tin left. But this one only has this like galvanized tin. It's fine like that. It was like that on the barn roof, and it was like good for 30 plus years. So I don't see why it can't be good here for another 30. But yeah, we'll see if we paint it black. If we have a good time, then we might paint them. But it's not at the top of the priority list. Gotta get the berries picked first, because yeah, you can't wait too much with the berries. Otherwise they just fall down on the ground. But now I think we have enough raspberries, and we might go one day and pick more bilberries. Then we probably have all the berries we need.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm gonna put these in the basement now, then we'll go eat, and then we'll put these in the freezer. Should be pretty quick, but we can still eat first and then put them away. Then I might need to do some in the garden. I might pick, actually, I'm maybe gonna pick some currant, red currant from the bush in the garden, because there's so much that I've been eating like a little bit, but there's too much, I think. So I could pick a little bit of that and put it in the freezer also.
Yeah, there's a lot of.
Was there horseflies? There were some horseflies, but we have the hat on. Yeah, we'll leave these here for now. I can leave them here. Then you guys can watch over them. Then we'll be back in a bit. Then we'll put these into the smaller buckets and in the freezer. But yeah, first we need to go and eat something, because it's already past lunchtime. Let's leave this somewhere here. How do we put this in a nice spot? Maybe we can put it, or so that the connection also works. Maybe put it here. Is this gonna work? I need to get somehow the camera in some weights. Otherwise it will fall down. Raspberries. Can I put it like this? Oh, it almost works like this. That's gonna stay there. Pretty shaky, but that should be fine. Then I need to charge my cell phone. It's kind of dying here. Let's see. Yeah, that's some raspberries right there. But we'll go eat a little bit, then we'll come back, then we'll deal with these berries. Put them in the freezer. thing I could do is see if I get enough cable I can put the, so the connection has a better chance of working. If I put this up here, is that gonna stay up there now? It's kinda in the basement here, it's a little bit sketchy with the connection always. I put this. Put it like this. Now we might be good. Also have some internet. That's probably good. Thanks for today's stream. And I think my brother's I'm gonna have to send you over to somebody else's stream here before my brother falls down. Raining more outside now. So we just quit in a good time. It's kind of raining harder now. Smells like raspberries here. Yeah, let's put these on. Not bagging, but boxing some raspberries. I see follows and things like that here, but I saw somebody send 10 kicks this morning, so thank you for the kicks. Yeah, now we can move back to, we'll see if this, put it on my head if we, connection might not be the best inside here, the basement, but okay. And it was just raining now, so it's good that we stopped picking because we would have gotten pretty wet, I think. Rained quite hard for a little bit there.
Yeah. But it's just a small shower, but still.
Still not enough to, or still would be enough to not be nice if you're outside. Especially for the stream stuff again. Then we just need some empty boxes, and it's pretty simple now. we don't need to clean these. We'll just put these in the boxes. And if you see any bugs, then we can pick out some bugs, but I don't see any bugs. These should be pretty clean. Then we just start shoveling them in these here. Then I need some to put some lids on. Oh yeah, we should take this off. And then I can put this on so we have more internet. These like. Then whatever way is easiest to scoop them in there. If you like so they don't crush too many of the berries. Yeah, I don't want to scoop, so that let them fall into the, scoop like upwards, like that. Then you're going to do less, you can shake in also. But yeah, then we just fill these up. We have like, I can count how many we had, but I think we had 4 full from the first session. Now there's going to be definitely more. I have probably almost 4 there, and then you have more. I'll put the lids on. Shake it a bit. Doesn't need to be full, but pretty full. That's probably a good amount. It's going to be more than 4 this time. Last time we had 4 full. Now there's for sure more. What are the plans this afternoon? We're gonna fill these. Then we're gonna go to the garden, check some things. I need to irrigate. I haven't irrigated it in a while in the greenhouse. And then maybe pick 1 of these or 2 of these of like red currant berries from the garden. We'll see once we. But yeah, these shouldn't take too long. We're just filling these up and putting them in the freezer. 2. Yeah, I almost picked 4 liters, and then John has probably almost the same amount, so we got quite a bit today.
Yeah. And one.
one straight into the one eat up. Yeah. It's like 3, and I got 3.5 liters, and John probably has 3, I would say. Or maybe a little bit less, but it's a good amount of raspberries.
Good hard.
You make pies with these or eat? Probably some will be pies, some will be eaten with like cereals and stuff, and yeah, I don't know yet. Now this one is,
and then
yeah, on ice cream. Should be really good.
cereal.
Yeah, 3.5 liters I had, and then John has more. Probably 3 at least, or some amount. Then we need to wash these buckets later.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's 3 full, 3.5, and then John has more. At least it's gonna be 5 liters. I would say 6 liters probably. Do we have more empty boxes, or there should be some more here? Yeah, there's plenty more there. Yep. This one is soon full. Yeah, no, that's full. 4 full. At least 5. Probably 6. And we had some already in the freezer. Say buying them in a supermarket, there's some money worth. Yeah, and it's good. Like at the same time, I got some exercise. We got to check the forest, see what in what shape the forest is. So now I know I need to do some brush cutting there this fall or next year. So yeah, it's many good things, and it is free. It's the only thing that it costs is some effort to pick them. Yeah, 5. I think in the next one it will be 6 liters more. Take 1 more, then you can feel it.
Yeah.
So that's some trash. Pretty much 6 liters. A little under, but that's fine. We can put it. Doesn't have to be full. It's good.
Raspberry.
3.5 pounds here, half the size. Yeah, this is about 1 liter. I think one of these boxes. I haven't seen what it costs here, but it's probably, if you buy a frozen bag, it's probably a decent bit. But yeah, let's put them in here. Should we put? I think we can put them on this side. This is all bilberries. We're gonna pick at least another batch of these, like 30 liters. And then here we got the raspberries.
Yeah.
See, they won't fit all here. 4 liters from last time, now 5.
And then over 6 now.
6. Then I don't know, should I put them at the bottom? Because if I put them here, then this doesn't fit anymore. Probably don't need this. Or maybe it will fit like this. No, it will not fit, I think. But do we need both? We can remove one of these. There doesn't need to be 2 of these in there. Then it fits better. If I have this here, then I can put these up here.
Yeah.
Then let's see, does it fit? Does this fit here? Yeah, it fits. So now that's all raspberries. Now there's 3, 6, 9, 10. There's almost 10 liters of raspberries. And then like 27 liters of bilberries. And then we'll fill the rest with maybe this much more bilberries and then some lingonberries in the fall maybe. That might be the plan. Then this will be by like after 1 month or something, 2 months, then this will be hopefully completely filled up. But yeah, close the lid, let it freeze. And all that, we'll clean that later.
Yeah.
Now I'm gonna go outside, pick some of those red currants. At least one. I'll see how much I get if I feel one. There might be more than one. Yeah, you can, but those just need to be cleaned.
Yeah.
But now I'll go outside. Pick these. Do I need some gloves or anything? Probably not really. Hopefully it's not raining.
Yeah.
No, it's not raining. It was raining 5 minutes ago. But now when we're here, we can evacuate to the gazebo if it starts to rain. So now it's not that bad if it starts to rain. But 5 minutes ago it rained. And then the greenhouse needs some irrigation, I believe. I don't think I irrigated yesterday, so might be getting dry inside. And then we need to fill this one. This one is empty of water, I think. Yeah, there's not very much left. Could probably put that in there and then get more. Inside the jungle. I can't get in there soon. I need to fix something better for this door. I barely can get in here now. The corn is growing against the roof.
The greenhouse is like...
Greenhouse is pretty green at the moment. I'll put more, then we can fill this with the hose.
Yeah. Soon need like a machete to like get inside.
Yeah, let's see if we can do some irrigation here. Start with the tomatoes are kind of crazy. They're still blooming and trying to grow more stuff upwards, it seems. Same with the watermelons. We probably have some good gherkins down here somewhere also. Can't even see anything. Oh yeah, they're blooming, so there's all kind of this pollen on these. Put two of these in here. But yeah, I planted all here on the edge, so I don't need to irrigate here because I planted it like this, but this has just, it's grown in so much in the middle. It's full of green stuff there also. Even if I didn't plant anything there, but it just kind of taken over the whole place. Do you see any watermelons? I saw one, but I've seen a bunch of small ones. There was one on the side there. Yeah, see there's like a few like thumb-sized, but I don't see any big ones. I wonder what the watermelons are doing. There is like a lot of leaves here, but I don't see. There's like a very nice gherkin. There's another one. I need to take a couple of those to eat. But I don't see any big watermelons. There's a lot of watermelon plants here. Maybe there's one at the edge here. Somewhere. Oh, there's huge gherkins. We need to take 2 or 3 gherkins. There's massive ones here. And tomatoes. There's a lot of green tomatoes here. Nothing red yet. But the tomatoes are kind of massive. Massive also. There was further in, there was some big ones that I can harvest like 2 or 3. There's a couple of huge ones here. There's a couple of huge ones here. This is big. This one is big. Where is it attached? I'll take 2 now, but there were some big ones. They're good when they're this size. These are ready to eat. Should we could fill this up at the same time now, so.
Yeah.
And I'll take these in later. Ready to eat.
You need to like flush it out.
Well, you can if you want. Close the door. Yeah, flush the dirty stuff out. Yeah, then we'll just take this hose, fill it up now. Then we have irrigation water for many days. We go put the hose on.
Yeah, and then put it on, yeah.
Fill it up. Fill it up right here. Do pickle? No, I haven't really pickled the gherkins. We just cut them in pieces and eat them like that. But if there's like too much that we can't eat them directly, then we might have to do something. Pickle or do something. Med vatten. Ja, pratar med Toma, ja. Tuppaa såna gurkor, kan man ta in ska jag plocka lite såna röda vinbär där så mycket att jag kan sätta i sån här ask. Va? No, det går nog. Det ska inte just regna, men inte skulle det borde regna, men det kan komma såna små skurar nu. Yeah, this is what it is. I think we counted. This was like, it's a little bit over 100 liters here. Maybe 130 liters, this bucket. Once you fill this, there's enough water to irrigate the greenhouse like probably 2 weeks. Filling up. Slowly but surely. Yeah, it's water ASMR. That's pretty calming usually. Same as fireplace ASMR or like burning wood ASMR. Long snake here.
Yeah,
This was this 40 meters, 50 meters. Here it says like classic 30 it's half inch like hose, 30 millimeters, but how long is it? Sweden, it's Sweden hose. I think it was 40 or 50 meters. It doesn't say length, it says everything else. I think it was something like that, pretty long. Long enough to reach everywhere in the garden here.
takes a while. This is like
Over 100 liters.
130, 140.
This gives maybe 5 liters per minute or something. Or have you measured how much this gives? Not that much. Few liters per minute.
It's like
Could try it in a bucket, measure a bucket.
something like
How long does it take? This is 1 liter. Do you have second watch? How many seconds?
wait a minute.
It might splash a little bit, but might splash a lot actually. Would be easier if I would have a bigger thing, but we can try with this. This is, if you say this is 1 liter.
Here's the timer, yeah.
Do you have?
No.
Full.
About 6 seconds, like.
So how many of these per minute then? Well, it would feel 10 of. It would be 10 liters per minute then, roughly. If that was 6 seconds, then 10 times would be 60 seconds. So the 10 liters per minute. So it should take 10 minutes to fill this, maybe a little bit over. Not that long. You got many grass fields this year. We have a couple, yes. They are growing pretty good also. We've mowed them twice already and probably need a third mowing, like right at harvest time probably. It'd go faster if we do this. Probably not. Also, if you do it like this, it probably goes slower. because now there's some like pressure against the water. Shouldn't be a big difference, but could be a slight difference.
Yeah. Sure.
It has to push more and then it probably flows slower. If you put this also much higher here, then it would flow slower.
Yeah.
There's more resistance.
Too much from there.
But yeah, thank God I have not needed to irrigate the garden in like probably 1.5 months now. That's a good sign. That's a good sign. Usually if you inside here you need to irrigate because yeah, it doesn't rain inside, but outside you can see grass is completely green. Sometimes this time of the year the grass is being completely brown. Even in the very sandy spots on the other side of the road. Many years completely brown. Now it's been more or less the whole summer it's been green. Thank God. More mowing to do, but it's better for the big fields when it's rained. Soon you can go cut or shut it off. Maybe wait a little bit more. Grass here looks like harvested wheat. Yeah, it's been a few years like that here also. Everything is all brown this time of the year already. Now you can go and cut it.
Dry.
Before you're there, it's half a minute, then it's over.
Yeah.
It's overflowing, oh no. It's definitely full now. We'll put it back into this. I usually don't leave it like this because then there could go bugs inside there, and then when you put it like this, then you got the bugs inside there. So I usually keep this like locked on here. Then now there should not be any chance of bugs. They can't really get in through this, I think. So then you have no bugs in the hose. And then yeah, we'll put this lid on just to keep, otherwise you get needles and stuff inside the water. Stays clean like that. So yeah, now we're gonna pick. I've been picking a little bit of the white, the red and the black currants, but the red ones, there's so much here that I'm gonna put a little bit here and in the freezer. Because these will go bad before I can eat them. There's too much. I'll just start somewhere here. Just pick these, put a little bit of this straight in the freezer. Also, this will be so clean here. You can pick it clean, then we can put this straight in the freezer also. Yeah, we have picked a bunch of this from, but there's quite a bit here. But yeah, somebody asked, like these don't really grow in the wild. I mean, there is one there and there is one inside that bush that have somehow spread from here. But for the most part, when you see these, then they are like planted originally. I don't think this is like a wild berry in Finland naturally. Usually a planted one. But a very common one in gardens. Yeah, there's like some branches like this hanging down here. They're so heavy that they're on the ground.
Red good.
So now I'm just cleaning everything from this area. Can leave a little bit, but try to clear most of it. Yeah, there's so much. Dig in, like this is one small bush here. It's got a decent amount of berries in it. Just some like trashy berries like this we can throw to the side. There's always some bugs that eat a little bit of these, but I think there was some year there was like a lot of like, it was either ants or it was like some small bug that were eating these berries, but then there was a lot of these like dried up berries. But not this year, like most of these look healthy. Very, very little like bug damage it seems.
Yeah.
But that also varies very much from year to year. Some years not many berries and a lot of damage. Some years more berries and not so much damage. And any combination of that. The rabbit hasn't liked these, it seems. We had one rabbit that ate the garden a little bit there. It ate some lettuce and I've seen it eating the oats on the field. And bad guy rabbit.
Yeah. Bad rabbit.
Bad rabbit. Bad bunny.
Bad bunny. Yeah.
Bad bunny. And yeah, there's so much. You like lift the branch. It's the same thing here with as the raspberries in the forest. If you truly want to clean this, then you don't get too far with 1 liter. But yeah, we can maybe try to clean this side of the bush and leave a little bit for. Get the rabbit in the freezer. Yeah, I thought about we should try to trap it, and because I've never, like, I've had lettuce in the garden so many years and I've never seen anything eat the lettuce. But this year, for some reason this year, the rabbit was eating the lettuce a bit. I mean, the lettuce recovered, so it wasn't like a big deal, but it also ate all the broccoli. All the broccoli was gone. So yeah, we might need to get some rabbit meat in the freezer. I don't know about the rabbits. Can you just trap them? I don't think you need a permission at least, so maybe you can just trap rabbits. I don't know how it is, if you need a permit.
Yeah.
I actually don't know.
Some type of snare, like.
You could trap it somehow. But yeah, there's a lot of rabbits around, I'm sure. In many places. They're not protected, at least, that's for sure.
No.
I'm pretty sure. Unless there's some rare variant. Yeah, it adds up. At least we can fill one of these 1 liter. Then it's gonna get, like the black currant, there's not too much there. The white one we have picked most already. Those will be fine, but the red one we can at least 1 bucket. 1 or 2.
like box.
One boxy. One boxy box. There's a ton there. A ton where John is. And then here's a lot down here, and inside here there's a little bit here also.
Yeah. So much of the branches go down in the ground. Weight.
What berries are those? This is red currant. Then there's black currant and actually white currant. These ones look funny when it's the same berry, but it's like, you can see the seeds inside. It's like transparent. It's the same berry as that otherwise, but it's like a different color. This is like transparent, so you can see the seeds inside. So 3 bushes, all currant, but black, red, white. 3 different colors. 3 different tastes. So it's not only the color, it also tastes different. I think the black ones have the strongest taste. And then the white ones almost don't taste like anything. I would say. Yeah, we can feel this. This will be filled, I would say. Now it's already half full. Can get enough from this. Don't think you get blackberries. I don't think we have. Or what? I gotta see what is the blackberry in Finnish or Swedish. I'm gonna check it real quick here.
I think it's the björnbär.
Don't I have the? No, mobile bookmarks. Let's see. I can search it like. Karhun vatukka. It looks like that. It's like a raspberry but black. I don't think we have them in the wild, but you can have them in the garden. I would say that. But it basically, if I translate it from Finnish to English, it would be like bear berry.
Yeah, but it's called like blackberry, I think.
In English, it's blackberry. Yeah.
Is it like naturally here, or is it?
I don't think so. I could see. Berry facts. Let's see more if it's. Does it grow wild in Finland? I should have like. Let's ask Grok. That's usually where I ask things. Blackberries can grow in Finland. They're not as widespread. Yeah, so they can grow in the wild. I've never seen them in the wild, I think. They're less common than blueberries, lingonberries, cloudberries, yeah. In the south, yeah. I've never seen. But yeah, in the gardens I've seen probably, but I have not seen, in the wild I have not seen blackberries. But according to AI, they can grow in Finland.
Are they like on the warmest?
Yeah, it said like in southern Finland.
Warmest area.
So for sure you could grow them in the garden, but they should be in the wild. I've never seen them in the wild, like blackberry.
And they're on different types of like.
It said like drier places, but still I've never seen blackberries in the wild.
No.
Probably not very common, or it said that they're not very common. If we can trust Grok. But yeah, it's karhun vatukka in Finnish, which again, if I translate from Finnish, yeah, back it would be bear, berry, or something like that. But yeah, blackberry, yeah. Bearberry. I'm sure the bears like them. Is that like a snail here? Oh yeah, look at this guy. It's like a snail. Or like it's not a snail, but it's like inside a...
Snekka, yeah, what's it called?
Yeah,
in English?
it's like inside the... whatever you call this. Little guy. But yeah, should get one. Should want to get one of those for the garden. Just then we could say we have berry in the garden.
Blackberry, yeah.
Blackberry.
I don't even have a Blackberry phone.
No.
There's phones. Blackberry phone.
Yeah, it just seems like you pick the same spot and there's always more berries. There's so many places that these berries are in here. Clusters. Clusters everywhere. Gotta lift it up like this, otherwise you can't access anything.
Yeah. There's a lot in these clusters.
Cluster of berries. Blackberry bushes are horrible. They will shred your hands. Oh yeah, yeah. These don't really have. These are not too sharp. The raspberries also, they have like. There's a little bit of raspberry here in this bush. This is like should be like a black currant bush, but there seems to be a little bit of black or like raspberry, and you can see sometimes the raspberries down here they have like some spikes. I guess I think there was one raspberry planted here some time ago, and that's why. But these are pretty much the same size as the one we found in the forest. There's just one bush here. Okay, we'll fill this one up. Then once we fill this one up, I think one should be enough. Then the rest we can eat directly from these. There's not that much left. Then we can check the garden, we can check the fields. Do a quick field and garden checkup.
I will go and pressure wash some mats for more.
Okay. How much do you collect daily? No, just a little bit. Like normally I would only collect as much as you can eat in like 1 day or 2 days. But now there's so much in this bush that it would go bad, so I'm just putting in the bucket and putting that straight in the freezer. Normally we would just collect whatever you can eat fresh, so a very small amount, like come back here quite often and do a little bit and a little bit. Now we're doing a little bit more because there's too much in this bush. I would say they're definitely all ripe now, so there's like a little bit of a window, then they will fall down on their own when they're like overcooked, overripe.
Yeah, before they fall to the ground.
And thank you for the follows there. But yeah, earlier today we went to the forest, then we picked like 6 liters of raspberries and put them all in the freezer also. Like I can't eat 6 liters in a couple of days. So we put a bunch of those also in the freezer. Freezer is filling up. This year we might actually fill the freezer. Like some years the natural berries don't grow that well. Like if it's a dry year especially. So then we don't fill the freezer. But this year I think there's a good chance the freezer will be completely filled. Like to the brim. 100 liters of frozen berries of different kinds. Yeah, down here there's like a lot here. There's a lot down here. Yeah, a little bit more. We'll fill this one up, I think. I mean, you could fill another one, but maybe half the bush is empty then. Then there's still like there's a lot left here. On these, when you lift this up like this, this one is like, oh man, is 1 liter enough? Maybe it's, or should we pick another liter? Maybe. Don't know really. There's a ton here. Like this is so heavy. This one branch. We'll see. At least fill that one. Maybe if you can get everything from here, then if half the bush is empty, then there's only... Like this one has not been picked at all. Look at how much there is here. There's like so much. A little bush and actually many liters of berries. Clean it up.
Yeah.
We'll see. Maybe 1 liter is enough. There's still like a 0.3 room, so maybe we can clean this most. Then it's enough, probably. We can see in a couple of days if it starts to look like there's too much. Then put another one in the box. Yeah, no matter where I go, it's like it doesn't seem like the bush gets empty ever. Seems like I pick the one spot, then when I look the other way, look back, it seems like there's almost new berries. So much everywhere.
There's nothing here, so
Yeah, I have not picked at all. I tried, but it's there's so much.
hanging down.
There's so much here. Like, look at this. Like when you try to pick this way, it's like where do you start? How do you start to pick from here? You can't just grab everything and squeeze, and it's gonna squish all the berries. You gotta try to start from one edge and kind of go a little bit forward, a little bit forward. There's like many handfuls in one little part here. But yeah, for these like currant bushes, I'm sure there's gotta be some sort of picking machine, because I've seen farms that have like many hectares of these bushes, so they gotta pick them somehow with a machine.
Yeah, I don't think they have like so many people that
No.
they can pick by hand.
So there is some sort of machine for picking these, but of course when we have like literally 3 bushes here, you can't really afford to buy any kind of machine to pick. But for the bigger berry farms, I'm sure they have. For strawberries, I don't think there's a machine, but for these, I think might be. Yeah, like that's like 10 centimeters of one branch cleaned. Crazy. You ever grown asparagus? I don't think so. It's the sparris in Swedish. No, I don't think I've grown that ever. I think that's one of those that are pretty easy to grow also. But yeah, the new thing for this year is the watermelon in the greenhouse here. We'll see how it. There's some like small watermelons, but it seems like they don't grow up. I don't know what's going on there, but that's the new thing this year. Some watermelons, trying to grow some watermelons, and I guess like normal tomatoes also. I've had some mini tomatoes, but not the normal tomatoes. So we got a few new things going on in the greenhouse. Next year I want to try strawberries in the greenhouse also. Then we might get them earlier. Then if I have them up on a shelf, you might get less of the. I had a lot of spoilage this year when it rained a bit, and when the berries are laying on the ground, then they kind of start rotting away. Now one is almost full. I mean, we could easily get another one full. I don't know. Should we or should we not? You could. We have more. We have more empty boxes. I mean, it's almost half the bush clean now. Maybe 1/3. Maybe we should get another box.
We could feel, yeah.
Maybe put that in the freezer and bring out another one.
Yeah, maybe one more.
Then we can try to clean this area. Then there's only a little bit left.
They're not dropping yet, but they're gonna.
No, they're completely like done or like ready.
Yeah, I think one more.
Let's pick another one of these. Then the other ones, it's fine. There's just a little bit left there. We have more boxes and we have room in the. Yeah, I gotta clean this one like holy. Underneath here, it's like so much. It's so heavy, yeah, it's hanging down on the ground. Gotta eat some. I should probably also go grab a hat because I don't have any hat and now the sun is coming out, otherwise I'm gonna burn my head. I don't have very long hair now, so it might be getting a burned and red head otherwise. I'm gonna take my hat so I don't burn my head. Sun's coming out. Grab a hat. Grab this one. We don't need the bug screen now, just the wizard hat now. This is the wizard hat. Wizard hat on. Wizard hats. Then another one. And pick here. Here's so much here. Or like clear everything up here. These look like these. Some of these are not super red. Maybe these have been more in the shade, so technically we should clean the other side, but I mean it's fine. They're all good enough, like red enough. Doesn't really matter too much where you...
That side probably gets a little less.
Because if anything, here's like couple berries that are a little bit... These are not dark red, so maybe you should do the other side first, yeah. I can do here and you can do from there.
Like here, yeah.
Yeah. Probably the ones that are in the sun are more done than the other ones.
Yeah, there's some that are like overripe.
Overcooked. Don't want to be too cooked here. Yeah, if you try to run this through a combine, that doesn't work. Normal grain harvester. Try to throw this bush through that's not gonna work. Everything is gonna get all smashed. These berries would not last. No man, I lift one up here. Look at this again. This is for this bush. This is definitely the best year I've ever seen. Also, this is not that old. I think this was planted maybe only a few years ago, so it's still like growing. But this is by far the most I've seen from this. Previously, you could always just grab them like this and eat them, and that was it for the bush. But this year there is so much. Can put a little bit in the freezer. Like a wall of berries. It's actually hard to get through, hard to grab a few like berries in all directions. And yeah, I can hear a lot of buzzing here, but here it's only like normal flies. There's even almost no horse flies. Like usually this time of the year, if there is, then this time of the year there is horse flies and even mosquitoes. But there's none of that. There's the normal flies here. They're buzzing, but there's nothing that bites you.
Yeah.
That's also weird. It's kind of like odd year in some ways. Weather-wise, it's maybe like more like an average year, but there's some special things again for this year. One thing being not many horseflies, but that's a good one. That's a pleasant one. Don't really want horseflies. They're just grumpy biters. Yeah, there's like if in the forest you got one handful, here you can grab like 2 like strips like this and then it's one handful.
Fill up that pretty quickly.
Definitely. So this little bush probably we've picked many times like a little bit already, so it's probably maybe this little bush produces like 5 liters this year. Probably more even. It's a big amount from one bush. I don't know the people that have like a hectare of this. How much can 1 hectare produce in kurrants? Probably a lot. Probably quite a lot.
Yeah, a good year.
Tons, probably we're talking about tons.
Yeah.
Tons of berries. That's a bird. That chink chink, is that a bird? It's probably a bird.
Bird is the word.
Bird is the word. Yeah, now I clean a little bit and then I lift up another branch and then it's full again. The never ending bush. Never ending berry bush. Wind picks up. Do we get the shower again? There could be some more rain today, but hopefully not too much. Or at least when we're outside. It's fine if it rains a little bit, like it's not super dry, but it has rained like a little bit the last few days, so kind of whatever is fine. Yeah, half a liter more. Then there's a little bit left that we can mix in, like mix these with those, and just eat on cereal and whatever. And then we got, here's a little bit, this is a pretty new bush. This has the, whatever these were called, I don't even remember. These should turn red. I don't know if these turn red. These might be a different color. Like this, like bigger berry. It's the same as here. I mean, that was actually pretty sweet already. Maybe those ones stay green. Like these ones, this is the same, but it's like the red one. These will be picked latest because these get ripe the last. Then all these bushes are clean. Then we can pick that one, this one. So if you do them in the right order, it's strawberries, then it's kurrants and raspberries, and then it's these, and I guess lingonberries last. So then you could get fresh berries for probably almost 2 months. Like there's always something that ripens up. And then the rest of the year you need to have some frozen or some jam or something made up. Because definitely can't pick berries in the middle of the winter. Then you need to have something stored up. Or of course you can buy stuff, but then it's nice to have a freezer full of stuff. But just if you think about the berry side of it. Yeah, now it's not gonna be too much left after these 2 liters. Then it's good. Then we get pretty much no spoilage. The rest should be. You should be able to eat it before it goes bad. Yeah, mostly cleaned. It's only this backside we'll have left once we get done today, or filled that one up.
Yeah. There's probably gonna be some.
Have you lifted up all the branches down there? There's usually down low, there's some.
It's pretty clean here.
Yeah.
Here's the inside this.
Yeah, I can continue here, then I can grab there. Get the last one filled. Then we have good amounts today, like 6 liters of raspberries, couple liters of red currant. It's a good harvest for one day, just by hand.
Yeah. Ready to go to the freezer.
So even if the harvest on the fields is still a little bit out, already harvesting a bunch from garden and forest and other places. Somehow it seems early for the berries. I mean, it's for the bilberries, it's probably pretty common, but I think these, like the ones, the red ones or the round ones I showed you there, I think sometimes I picked those when we were harvesting on fields, but maybe I remember wrong. But yeah, it's not that long until we start to harvest, I guess. Like 3-4 weeks maybe, so it goes faster than you think. It's far away, and then it's like you fix the combine and do something and boom, then it's like harvest time. Even if stuff is still green now, it seems like it's long away, but then all of a sudden it's time to go.
Yeah, if it's warm, especially, and then
it's gonna ripen up pretty fast because now they said it's gonna be pretty warm. Pretty warm in the future here. Yeah, then there's only a little bit left here. And some black currants and some white currants inside. This is pretty clean here. Only a few minor branches. Why am I always misclicking? I should have the lock thing on. I'm always accidentally pushing buttons. Should just put this thing on. Now when I have it, might as well use it. Now if I touch anything, it's not gonna do anything here. thought it was thunder, but it's no thunder. I think just random rumbling. Have we cleaned that side now? Then we can start the mega bit here. If all the other things are mostly clean, then
Still like some here close to the ground here.
yeah. Then we'll start this mega backside here of the bush. Can you reach it? Yeah, just pick here closer. If it's wherever it's easiest, it doesn't really matter. From where we take the last ones.
Yeah. Here's still like
There's, and then soon you arrive to the untouched branch. That one has so much there, so much. So much stuff. Yeah, now there's not much room, a little bit more. Then we're filled up with berries. Oh, here's a nice branch. And if you count how many berries there is in one of these, oh man, there's a lot. Thousands, many thousands in one bush. If the oats, it's good if one seed can produce maybe like 50 seeds, then that's pretty good. Here I don't know, one bush produces a lot of stuff. I'm just going after these small ones here in the middle. A few here, a few there. The two was good. Now there's only a little bit. These seem like, here's a few that this is how they look before they're ripe. Like there's a few that are like lighter red. So it's good to leave this last. Then we can pick just a little bit there. But they're easier to pick if they're too ripe. Then half of them like squish in your hand.
yeah, there's that.
That's why they're easier to pick when they're like just ripe but not too much ripe. Same with the raspberries, same with bilberries also. It gets really wet in the bucket if you try to pick like bilberries when they're too ripe. But hopefully, we might go tomorrow actually, We might go tomorrow to the forest and try to pick like 30 liters of bilberries. If it's good, if it's like today, like cool, and it should be more windy tomorrow, I think. And then maybe not warmer than today. Then it should be fine. In the forest it's better because there's shade. Then we could try. Then we would have berry harvest like mostly finished up tomorrow. Would be nice. Yeah, we had one. We filled up one of those. Now we're filling up another one. So 2 liters picked from this little bush, and there's gonna be a little bit left over even. But yeah, we did fill up one already. This is number 2 here already. But then once we fill this, then we can do crop check. Check all the crops. And now it's almost full. Bzz, bzz. Bzz, bzz, bzz. Buzz, buzz, buzz. Even the leboots have gone away now. I don't have any flies on me even. There was a few a little bit ago, but now maybe the wind picked up or something. Pretty much no bugs. Tiny bit more, then it's good. Let's see if I have anything here still. It's getting pretty full.
Yeah, a little bit more than it's 2, yeah, almost 2 liters.
The currants have pretty strong like taste, so you don't want to put too much on when you eat something. Just a little bit. Little addition is fine.
Bit more like sour.
Yeah, not as sweet as bilberry or even raspberry. Yeah, this side is pretty good here. Not much left here. Few small ones. Now it's almost full.
Yeah.
Clean this up a little bit here.
Pretty good.
Doesn't really matter if you leave a few berries. Most of them at least.
Yeah.
Is it full now? And that one will, it can ripen a bit more still.
Pretty good, I think. Huh?
Let's say it's full, then we got 2 liters. 2 liters of that. Two liters of this and that. Inside it's pretty clean there, I think. There might be some small ones. But it's actually a pretty good amount. I mean, the bush is not big. 1/2 meter times 1/2 meter times 1/2 meter. And probably 3-4 liters at least we have picked from that bush. Not bad. Yeah, you can put those in the freezer, straight up in the freezer.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
I'm gonna go check some things, check garden, check the oats a little bit.
Pressure wash some mats.
Yeah, pressure washing things. Oh yeah, neighbor has mowed these fields also now. Seems like. Yeah, here we got some sunflowers, just some random sunflowers growing. And we got a little bit of weed control here. I see it rained a little bit yesterday, so it's not wet, but it's not like dry. It's somewhere in between. Probably similar on the bigger fields. Then we got potatoes, we got a little bit of dill, some old lettuce. Not really that good anymore when it gets old. Then there's like some onions. This lettuce was eaten by the rabbit in the beginning, but it like recovered, so it wasn't really a big deal. More parsley deal. Then we got some random beans. I gotta see if I have the bag of seeds left, like what kind of beans were these? Do you need to cook them or something? Because there is some like this. Or can you eat them like this? There is a little bit of beans, then there's a little bit of carrots, and then strawberries, but strawberries are also done for this year. So yeah, garden is, yeah, we can probably start to harvest the onions also soon. Kind of harvest season on in the garden already. Then we can take a look at the oats here. We got over there, over here. Then we can look at the one in the grass field also. Like this oats, it's starting to shift. You can see it's a little bit here. It's very green because it might have like germinated later, but it's not looking bad. Some thistles, but that's usually have a little bit of thistles when it's like organically farmed. But yeah, there's a decent amount of seeds per plant. This one has maybe 30 seeds, like that's okay. Then we can go, when you walk up there's some spots where it's really good. A lot more dense than this even. And then there's some spots that are definitely worse than this. And then the other fields over there, they probably look similar. Yeah, this is decent. And here you can see also, here the damn rabbit has been, or something has been here. Maybe this is a deer. You can see here, see at these. All of these have been chewed off here. All the way from here. Look at this here. This gotta be, it could be a rabbit, but maybe this is a deer. Like, I've never seen this much. It's from here, you can see from here on. This whole row, like there's no seeds, almost. It's been chewed off like this. Luckily it's not too much, but here I can see, I've never seen it this much. There you can see some tracks. It's gotta be like a deer or a moose. Otherwise I don't see much. There's maybe a little bit. Maybe it's a damn rabbit that's still eating. But yeah. It's not too bad if it's just a little bit. I saw when we can go up there was like one where something has been lying down and the crop is like flat. Probably again a deer or a moose. But yeah, it's starting to turn here. Yeah, where it started to grow immediately, there it started to turn. And then up here where it germinated later, it's like completely green still. It'll take a little bit longer before this is ready to harvest. But yeah, I'm gonna take a look at the other fields. Here it's very short. This is very poor corner here, poor soil. Barely grows anything here, but there you can see it's already better there, where it's darker green. And even here at the edge it's better. Like here's some pretty nice oats. Between knee and hip height usually. In the best spots it's up to the hip. It's okay. Probably filling up the seeds now. Yeah, there's some milk. It's called milk stage at this point, and you can probably see why. There's like milk inside the seeds. And then eventually that will harden up and actually form a seed. But yeah, we had the hornet's nest here, and it's not really much left of it. And I wonder, I first asked like, had somebody done anything to it? But no one had done anything to it, so I don't know what animal would go after a hornet's nest, because there's like some shreds here. Like, is there something? There's still a little bit left there, but something went after it, and it wasn't anybody of us. Nu är det, men det är som något har det som hela boet rivit bort. Inte vet jag vem som var, inte jag inte gjorde något åt det. Ja, det bor liksom, de som kommer bitar, men nu kanske de bygger ett nytt bo där. But there's some hornets there, gotta watch out for those guys. Do not go in there. Oh yeah, John is pressure washing some things. But yeah, here it's a little bit longer, better soil. Here it looks a bit better. This is already decent. Most of the heads have, let's say, 30 seeds. This one probably has more. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, this one almost has 60 seeds. So if they all are like this, it would be amazing. But yeah, here's better soil here, so it's generally bigger heads, more seeds per head. But yeah, we can walk there, check the other field, and go up there between the fields, see what it looks like. I could mow with the lawnmower here once at the edge, and it would look maybe better here. Look at that when I come back. It's similar, this one was plowed in the fall, so it's like had better germination, but you can see there's a little bit more thistles there, but there's still decent oats there, I would say. Some pretty good oats here. Here it's like really tall. Here's like a little patch, here's really good soil. Here's a bunch of these that have probably 40 seeds, 50 seeds, a bunch of these. And it's pretty dense when you see from the side, and some animal has walked here also. There's a track. There's gotta be like a moose or deer that has been gone through this. But yeah, for this crop there is now enough moisture in the ground. Like we don't really, if it rains more now, it doesn't really help anymore. Like it's gonna grow what it's gonna grow, and it should have enough moisture to fill out all the seeds. So just waiting here. Then when all this turns yellow, all the seeds turn to more yellow than this, and completely yellow, and even the leaves and everything is pretty much yellow. Then you can harvest. And this is still quite a ways out from harvesting. Yeah, here it's decent. When you can see through it, then you know it's not that good. Here's some yellow leaves here, and this probably rained so much that it got a little drenched here. There's some areas where there's some yellow leaves I see there. It might be here because when it rained a lot, it might have pooled here a little bit for too long. But in general, it looks pretty good. Same with the other side. There's a little bit here. Then there's a hill where it looked absolutely terrible in the spring. But then we got at some point some rain, and it did recover quite a bit. Like yeah, here it's still decent here. Maybe average head is 6. Yeah, maybe like 35 seeds, 30 seeds, so it's like okay-ish. Not as good as the best parts. A little bit bad here, or worse. It's still decent. Can't complain about this too much. We had peas here last year, and the peas grew like crazy good. So we didn't put any fertilizer on this cider. So I mean, considering that, it's probably pretty good. It looks similar to the other side, and there we put some fertilizer. But yeah, the peas, if you have the peas the previous year, it is generally really good like fertilizer for this year. That's a pretty good one at the ground there. And then yeah, the hills here, if you looked at the stream in the spring, then I showed you how badly this germinated. Like these hills, there was almost nothing here. Like it was so dry in the beginning that nothing germinated. So there was like almost like nothing here. You can see it's like now it's like more green here because it germinated later than that stuff. But now there's like a decent crop here. We're gonna have to wait a little bit more for all this to get ready, but I mean now there's a decent crop here, which is crazy because there was nothing in the spring here. Like you won't believe me how bad this looked in the spring. Like it germinated there, and then on this hill where it's more clay, maybe 10% germinated, like something really bad. Now there's like decent heads. Like that's probably like 30-40 seeds right there. Like that's okay. So it seems with this like spring plowed, as soon as you get within the first month of after seeding, if you get good rain, then it seems to be turning out pretty good. Like the on the other side here, we should take a look. Like there's the same hill here, continues here. That was like fall plowed, and it looked better in the spring, but now it looks maybe the same as this, maybe even worse. So it's always like with different methods, there's always, if you do same things different times, there's always good sides and bad sides. But yeah, I mean this right now, this is like bad part of this field. I mean it's not that bad. It will be very interesting to see what we get from this compared to that field. It will be very interesting because the start was not the best, but then June, July have been pretty good, I should say. And then we'll see. Hopefully we get no hail. Things that could ruin this still is if you get hail, then it could punch the seeds down to the ground. Then you lose that. You could get like a random animal just deciding it wants to sit down and sleep in the oats. Then you lose like maybe 5 cents worth of crop. Luckily not too much of this. But yeah, here was also when we talked about the drones in like farming. They are testing in one place where if you farm organically, we can't spray for the thistles. Then they have like a drone with like a hedge cutter, like maybe a meter wide hedge cutter. You need like a little bit bigger drone. But then they like fly the drone with the hedge cutter like this and cut all the thistles. You can see the thistles are for the most part taller than the oats. Then you would run like a drone above here and cut like this. Then you could get rid of the thistle has all of its seeds at the very top there. Then they would just fall down, and if you do it early enough, then the thistle can't like reproduce. So it would be very good. I would be very interested to get that done on our fields. Then it would also look better. Very, very interesting. I would be very interesting to see how it works in practice. Yeah, here we're back to good soil. 3, 6, 7, 8. About 20, like if there's 2 seeds in one of these, then almost like 50 seeds here. Like 40 seeds, but that's probably like a good one. This is probably good stuff. Oh, is the stream working? I'm just babbling here for nothing. Oh, I might need to restart some things. Let's see if it's working. Oh yeah, we're back now. Did you get time to continue watching Clarkson's show? I haven't watched the newest season yet, no. But I'm gonna watch it at some point when I have time. I've been super busy now there's a lot of berries to pick. We did replaced a couple of roofs. There's been a bunch of I call it like extra stuff, but there seems to be some extra stuff every year. But yeah, now we're just doing a crop tour here, just checking the crops. But yeah, this is probably a good representation. We should probably try to look for like an average. Like this one has a little bit less. This one has maybe 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Like maybe 20, so maybe 40 seeds. But yeah, if the average if one seed produces 40 seeds, and we put maybe like per hectare we put like over 200 kilos of seeds down, then if you take 200 times 40, then that would be like 8 tons. This probably won't yield 8 tons because some didn't germinate. I don't know what actually is the average plant, like maybe it has 15 seeds. There's probably some worse spots, but I mean right here this is probably 6 ton oats, like right here. This is oats. But yeah, right here, this is good soil. Right here, this is probably 6 ton oats. Like I would not be surprised. It looks similar to one year when we had really good oats. Then it looked like this, but then it was like all places were almost like this. Like this is a good spot. There's close to the house and over there, and this field does not have back there. It's way worse there. But if it all looks like this, soon when the heads feel when you do this, if it swings a lot back and forth, then you know there's weight in it too. But I mean, it's not bad. It's not bad. Considering the start was very shaky. Looks pretty good now, I would say. Will be very interesting to see when we harvest this how much we get from this small field. It's 1.4 hectares. I mean, if it yields like 5 ton, then we should get like 7 ton. Like that would be almost both the trailers full from this field. Like almost. We'll see if we get that. Like that would be good. We should jump the other side here. We can try to walk back on the edge of this other field. See how this looks compared to this. Because right here it looks very good. Here it's very tall and pretty dense. Like getting this crop here without putting any fertilizer here this year. Nothing has been sprayed on this. The only thing here was last year it was peas here. So that's why it's looking this good here, I think. Without the massive peas last year, it would not probably look this good here. But yeah, it will be, for once again, it will be nice to harvest this because there should actually be some oats here. It looks, yeah, considering the start, it looks very good. You get free access to Amazon TV because you're a streamer. No, if someone can sub to me for free if they have Amazon Prime. But that doesn't, I don't get, the only thing, for me it's the same, like I get like a sub. There's no difference for me. But for the other guy, if you have Amazon Prime, a little bit of an ad here, but if you have Amazon Prime, you can subscribe to this channel for free. If you use the Amazon, you need to link something, but you can actually subscribe for free to this channel. I think it's the best I've seen. Yeah, it's pretty good. Like the best spots, it looks very similar to 2021 maybe. Or it was either 2020 or 2021. Then we also had really good oats. Like the average of all fields was 6 ton. That's the best we've ever had. So this year it's probably not going to be an average 6 ton, but right here it's probably 6 ton, where it's the better spots. We can check the other field how it looks here, because that one didn't have. We put some fertilizer, but it did not have peas last year. It had wheat last year. What makes good soil and bad soil? For us here, it's pretty much the good places. The soil is like it's like decomposed peat, so it's not black soil, but it's more black than up at the hills usually. Then we have more clay, which it's not bad, but it's for the more clay parts. It's very important that you get enough rain, but not too much rain. You just gotta get the right amount of rain. Like where it's good soil, it's the window is bigger. Like you can get a little bit too much, a little bit too little, and it still grows decent. But the more clay parts, as soon as you get a little bit too much, a little bit too little at some point in the growing season, then it cuts down the yield a lot. So yeah, because this year, if we can go back there where it's more clay there towards the forest. There we can see that when it rained a lot like 3 weeks ago, it doesn't look that good there. It does not look this good because it's worse soil, and that rain was probably too much there a little bit. Can you do operations to the soil in the field to make it all good? Nah, it's tough to make it all good because it's like this field, it's good here, then there's a little bit hill with worse, then it's good soil again there, then it's bad soil there. It's like there's a lot of variations in the field, and it's like you try to make all the places good, but usually it is like the good places stay good, and you can try to improve. We're trying to improve the whole field usually. Like talking about improving fields, this field this is mostly grass this year. You can see there's a bunch of clover. So when you grow this stuff, this actually makes, like all kinds of grass, makes the soil better. So here this is like we don't harvest anything from this field this year. All the goal for this year on this field is trying to cut the weeds, grow some clover, improve the soil for next year's crop. So yeah, it's funny that you mention it because this field here, this is in soil improvement mode right now. And then next year, this field hopefully looks like that field. We will have oats here probably next year. So that's the cycle. Some years we try to improve the soil so that you can grow a good crop the next year. And yeah, all kinds of things. There's many things you can do, and we're always trying to learn new things. And how can you grow a better crop with less inputs? That's really one of the key things these days when everything is so expensive. Like if I can grow some fertilizer grass here instead of buying fertilizer, then that could be a better way of doing it. But yeah, there's so many things to that you can do. But yeah, we're trying to improve this field here. Last year we had oats here, and there was like too many weeds, and the soil was getting like not good. So that's why we put this now in grass this year. Hello there, Lojo. But yeah, that's what this field is doing this year. It's growing hopefully as much clover as possible. That's the goal here. But yeah, now we should check the other oat field. I can show you if this was some mostly good oats, then I can show you some not so good oats. How it looks when the plant is like smaller and isn't growing that well. If we can manage to jump this ditch without falling in. Yes, we are farmer. We farmer. Here it's of course the corner of the field, that's always a little worse. But we can see how it looks here. Like here it's not, again, here is good soil, so this is not, yeah, like this is not too bad. This is similar to the other side. Maybe one plant has 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, maybe like 40 seeds. So I mean, this is good here. Some weeds, the yellow flowers, that's some thistles. If you don't mind them, I mean that's decent. I'm happy with this. But then we can go back there. I should show you some bad parts also. I would imagine some sort of machine that digs the soil and rearrange it and mix it to make it all good and flat. Yeah, in some parts you can do that. But here, like the thing you should do here, if you would want to do it, is basically try to take some of the good soil and move it over to the hills. Because the good soil is here and the bad soil is usually on the high points here. But I don't think that's financially, I don't think it makes sense. It would cost too much to move over the soil. And then the good places might get worse also then. So you can try to grow some things, and it's always like a slow process. You can't just okay, 1 year now all fields have good soil. Like that's not gonna happen, that's for sure. But we try to grow things, try to put some fertilizer, try to get some reasonable ways of getting stuff better. But we do like plow the field, but you don't go that deep. You go maybe 20 centimeters down. And then there is like a subsoiler you can do to break up if you have like a, if you plow always to 20 centimeters, then just below the 20 centimeters you might get like a very hard layer that the roots have a hard time going through. Then you can use like a different thing that goes like deeper but only cuts it open like a little bit. But yeah, I mean it's okay here also. Now we get up to the same hill as the other side. Let's see how it looks here compared to the hill on the other side. Why fertilizer is expensive? I don't know, you should not ask me. I'm not making the fertilizer. I guess the conventional fertilizer, I think they need like they mine some things and then they use like some sort of gas or diesel or something to make it. Like you need some sort of sources for the fertilizer, and those have probably gone up. And then when diesel expensive, then it gets even more expensive to mine, and then they transfer over that cost to the fertilizer. So that's probably some of the reasons why fertilizer is more expensive. But then yeah, we don't use like the conventional fertilizer. We use organic fertilizer, which basically is recycled nutrients. And if there's one good thing, any good thing I can find, it's like the fertilizer we use, like the organic fertilizer, it stayed like the price has stayed somewhat the same. Like I know conventional has gone up like what 30-40%, but the organic fertilizer it's gone up maybe a little bit, but it's of course it's like more expensive per kilogram, but it has not at least gone up as much as the conventional fertilizer now in the last half year, something like that. But yeah, here's like a worse spot. Let's count how many seeds one plant has here. 4, 6. Here's more like 15. So here the plants have maybe 30 seeds per plant. I mean, it's not bad. It's not bad. This is like a bad spot here. It's not terrible here. But this is definitely, if that was 6 ton per hectare, this is maybe 3 ton per hectare here, what it's gonna yield. So it's not that good. But yeah, we can go over there and I can show you some sub 3 ton stuff. Some like not horrible, but not as good. Like here, you can see it's like a little bit, the plants are a little bit further apart. You can see the ground maybe more. It's not that leafy, the plant here. But even there it's better. It's like this very edge here, for some reason always is a little bit worse. Like over there it actually looks decent. It's not that bad. But yeah, the organic fertilizer, it has some upside. Like one thing is also that it's recycled nutrients, so it doesn't, like all the fertilizer we buy here, I'm sure it's all from Finland also. It's not like if you buy conventional fertilizer, like something is from Norway, something is from, I don't know, Russia, something could be from the other side of the world, and then it's like there's more transport cost. And yeah, like it's always, if you could get the nutrients you need for the field closer by, I think in general for everybody that's probably better, because you don't need to transport everything like around the world like 3 times. So that's some good parts about it. Yeah, here's some of these weeds. It's like these thistles. But even here it's like there's a decent crop of oats here, even if there is like some weeds like this. It looks maybe worse when you look from the side. If you look from the top, it doesn't look that bad. But there's some decent oats, but we can go there and I can show you some not so good oats. And jump back here. Might be easier to walk here. But yeah, this still looks good. Here we used no fertilizer, as I said. The only fertilizer was last year. There were peas here on this field. We grew peas here. And it seems like the peas can fertilize also ground the same way as a clover, because this isn't that bad actually. Not that bad. Is those unwanted thistles because the organic fertilizer? No, it's just the thistle. It's one of the hardest weeds to get rid of. Even when you spray stuff like this, this weed is very hard to get rid of. It has like roots that go really deep, and then it can be there for a couple of years and then grow up. It's really this with the yellow flower. It's definitely the weed we have most here. Like otherwise, almost all other weeds, not really a big problem. Like we can pretty easily deal with everything else. But this with the yellow flower, this one is a slight bad guy. But yeah, there might be some drone solutions to it in the future, I think, where you could get a drone to fly and have like a cutter bar and cut off the weeds. Because there, as you can see, they're a little taller than the oats. So there might be, I think there's in the future might be some even better solutions for this. But yeah, it's not like when you farm organically, you gotta accept that there's gonna be like a few weeds. It's not gonna look like maybe what people are used to think about what a field should look like. When you farm organically, there's gonna be like a few weeds. But that being said, we can back there where the oats is not that good, there's no thistles also there. Like the thistle also likes good soil. And go check here some worse spots. Just watch the last season Clarkson's farm, it go all the answers. Yeah, no, but everything is like always a work in progress. There's always improvements in every part. There's nothing like that's never like final. It's always like, okay, that means that can be improved, and that means this can be improved. So yeah, here really good soil, and then here you can almost see how it gets shorter to worse soil here. But the good thing here, there's no thistles here. The soil is such that the thistles even don't like it. But yeah, this is probably some of the worst. Back there it's also the same. It's shorter, it's probably knee high. What does an average plant have here? Like maybe 20 seeds? Here's maybe the average is only 20 seeds per plant. And there we saw like 40 seeds per plant, so this is only half. This might be 2.5 ton per hectare here only. Like this is some of the worst spots. They had a drone that only sprays needed areas. Yeah, so if you could get a drone here to fly over, stay above the crop, but cut everything that's higher, then you could get the thistles pretty much like cut off pretty nicely. So there's probably someone working on that right now, getting a drone to get it like mostly automated, so the drone can adjust how high it flies above the crop, so it doesn't cut this stuff, but it would cut the thistles. Could be something that could happen in the future. You're coming on tomorrow. If the weather is non-rainy and cool, then probably yes. We might go pick a bunch of bilberries tomorrow before they get too ripe, because it's like 1.5 weeks now since we picked the first bilberries, so I think the berries are ready in the forest. So if nothing else, then that we could do tomorrow. Then we got some bunch of other things to do also, but that might be first on the priority list. Drone spraying, fertilizer in UK is being popular. Yeah, you can do that. It's really good, because then you don't need you don't need to drive anything through the field. So yeah, when you're applying only when spraying, you can only apply like a little bit of weight. Same if you let's say you want to spread like some small seeds, then you could do it just with a drone, then you don't need to drive again through the field. There's definitely some good things you could do there with drones. But yeah, this is probably the worst oats we got. It's back there, it's kind of the same. When it rained so much 3-4 weeks ago, I think this didn't like it here. It's the too much clay in the soil, so it was like too much rain. But it's still, I mean, it's still good, and the good thing here is there's no thistles. So thistles don't like this type of soil either, it seems. But yeah, there's some leaves that are turning like red here. I believe it's because it got too wet a little bit here. But yeah, nothing we can do about that really. But yeah, it's okay here. There's always like some bad parts, and then you have some better parts. What's the best thing to grow? Low maintenance and high yield. Oats is, for us, oats is probably the best one. Organic oats. It has good demand, it's pretty easy to grow. It grows pretty well on our fields. But then you can't just go like monocrop. Then you gotta balance it out, because if you only grow one thing all the time, then it will start to grow worse and worse. So you still need a crop rotation. You need to change your crop. But one of our main crops is oats, for sure. There isn't like a single crop that's better than everything, because it can depend on the year, and sometimes yeah, the prices go up and down on everything. So, but yeah, hopefully the price of oats, it could go up a little bit in the fall. Then with this yield it could be okay, at least. 4 more weeks we'll be harvesting. Yeah, I mean, when it starts to turn like this, you can see it's like starting to turn yellow. Then it's usually like 4 weeks. That's probably a pretty good guess. Like, it's still a guess. Like, I don't know what the weather's gonna be, but yeah, probably in something like 4 weeks. Then we'll be harvesting. Hopefully no hail before that. Hopefully no mega rain with high winds that could flatten the good crops, because it's gonna be pretty heavy when it's good like this. But yeah, then we'll see also what the yield is. But I mean, I don't know, the average for everything right now, I would guess, I'm guessing and hoping like 4 to 5 tons per hectare. That would be okay here. More liberals, more vegans, more demand on organic stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we're just providing like a different alternative, like a crop that has been not sprayed with anything. There's been no chemicals used. So we're just providing that's an alternative. Then people can choose whatever they want to eat. That's really where I'm standing. I don't know. I don't have a big, like, I eat both organic food and non-organic. Like, I don't have like a super like hardcore, I only have to eat one thing. But yeah, and also this field we have some clover in the bottom. I should show you that. There should be some clover here underneath, because we see like and be some clover. It's still really small, so it might be hard. This is not clover, but there might be some. It's really some really small leaves probably. Where the oats is worse, then you can see the clover better, because then the clover got more sunlight. But there's probably some clover here. It's very small still. Very small at the bottom probably, where the oats is really good, but maybe here it shows where the oats is shorter. Should be some clover in the bottom. Don't see too much here, but there should be a little bit. It's probably, the leaves are really tiny, so it could be any of these even. But at least in some parts, some places there we saw some clover yesterday. Yeah, and if you the garden is a good place for everybody, then you can grow your own stuff. Then you also know exactly what you put on it. So that's why a garden is really good for a lot of people. Do I wear sunscreen? Sometimes, yeah. Today I'm just out here a little bit, so it should be fine. And I got the wizard hat on, so that covers a lot of the body. The only thing is like the arms, and in the morning I had the long sleeve shirt, so it's fine. A little bit of sun is good. Piggies love clover, but it's high in calcium, so I have to be careful how much they eat out of the lawn. Yeah, clover is really, I think if you feed it to horses and other animals also, you don't want to give them too much, because they can get sick of that if it's like too much energy. Cows especially, they also need some like just straw and something that fills them up, so they don't only eat like some high energy things. Same as if a human would eat, like, let's say, only chocolate. Then if you stuff yourself with chocolate all the time, then it's probably not good. So it's good to eat some like let's say bread or something that fills you up but doesn't have that much energy occasionally. Yeah, John is playing basketball. Got any hoops? Let's throw a few hoops. Then we're good. But yeah, it's pretty. We've picked enough berries for today now. I think it's good. Just gonna throw. I'm gonna throw until I get a one that goes in. A free throw. Gotta always end at a. Gotta end with a throw that goes in.
Yeah.
Otherwise, for some reason, it feels wrong. Try to get. We throw until we get one in here. Promise. Well, it's not the first one. Second one. That was way too short. Closer. 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 Yeah, there's a bit of wind that's gonna every time I miss it's the wind. And then when you hit there was no wind. Even closer. We gotta get one in there. Oh god, that was close. Close already. Oh, it's getting closer all the time. But this is basically a free throw. Basically a free throw, so I have not really gotten very good percentages here. So windy though. There it is. There we got the free throw. John hits every throw almost. Yeah, that's in. Low throw, but it's in.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're probably gonna be ending it here soon. We got a lot of done today. A lot of berries picked today. And still tomorrow we might go to the forest, pick a lot of bilberries. Then we should have, then most of the berries are actually picked.
Yeah, but we did pick like 8 liters.
8 liters today. But yeah, thanks for watching today. We'll probably be back tomorrow. Pick as many bilberries as we can. Probably fill the freezer almost full of bilberries, so that should be good tomorrow. If it's a cool day, if it doesn't rain, then tomorrow bilberry picking time. See you guys later. Have a nice weekend.
Chat keeps yapping about my life like it knows my every move, but it never stacked up birch pile high or pulled a stuck rig loose. Long field flat and frozen, breath hangs wide in the air. I got belly under blankets and diesel in my prayer. Weather is the boss out here. Not some screen, not some talk in my ear. From the grain to the gray old moss. Clock says go, but the sky says stop. I plan, I push, I cuss, I talk. weather is the boss out here. Not some screen, not some talk in my ear. From the grain to the gray old moss, clock says go, but the sky says stop. I plan, I push, I cuss, I toss out on this finished cross. Yeah, yeah. The weather is the boss. Great dawn bread, coffee in a jar, frost on the shed roof, keys in my hand. Mass at 35, waiting by the birch line. Old paint fading, still stops on command. Oh yeah, red tractors in the pines, working through the finished sky. From the barley to the rye, and the spruce that scrapes so high. 35, 165, 399, still pulling fine. 645 by the front of the line. Red tractors in the pine. Rain dust dancing, sun breaks the fog. Black soil turning under steel and slog. 165 homes through the low wet ground. 399 holes as the swans swing around. Red tractors in the pine, working through the finished sky. From the barley to the rye, and the spruce that scrapes so high. 35, 165, 399, still pulling fine. 645 by the front of the line. Red tractors in the pines. Oh, yeah. Forest at our shoulders, fields at our feet. 4 old friends and a lifetime of weed. Red tractors in the pines, working through the finished sky. From the valley to the rye, and the spruce that scrapes so high. 35, 165, 399, still pulling fine. 645 by the front of the line. Red tractors in the pine. Red tractors in the pine. Chat keeps yapping about my life like it knows my every move, but it never stacked up birch pile high or pulled a stuck rig loose. Long field flag